TJ, what's going on?
Roger, here, right downbound. Wow. Upbound. Next up is walk up for station number 0954. Dragon here at 30 traffic, Officer Ward is on 0848. Back upbound to the Black River, waiting for the right, the final elevator to clear downbound. That's okay, headed in by the steps of the elevator. And the next reported upbound coming through with the managed walk for the takeout number 09. Roger, American Mayor, going to very Roger, 20.
Giggles, it went all right. It was just a checkup and some testing done. Nothing to report yet. I got another appointment in 10 days. Giggles, it went all right. It was just a checkup and some testing done. Nothing to report yet. I got another appointment in 10 days. PJ, you at work or you hanging? Not a lot going on here today. Um,
Yeah,
Yes.
wish I could there, but I gotta wait for the dog to come, 1 and 2 there, so check on for it.
the TJ is having some coffee. Yeah, as soon as you get here, TJ, I may just leave you run the show. I might go get a ship or two. But I may not too, so I got downbound ship, upbound ship. Not a big deal, TJ. Don't worry about it. Is what it is. Ah, how's everybody doing? Hey, Frank, how's it going? Frank and Jody together. Here comes Giggles. Hey, TJ,
Uh,
what's up with you?
just having some coffee and just chilling.
You don't work today?
No, I'm off.
Oh, that's a good that's a good
It is. It's pretty good. Pretty
good.
That's funny. So your appointment went pretty well last night or yesterday, I mean.
Oh, it's just an appointment. It wasn't anything. They just poked and prodded and different things, pee in a cup, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. It was like kind of like getting a drug test, kind of.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So what's your plans for the day?
I don't know. I may go flying out later this afternoon. I don't know. We'll see. See what the temperatures are gonna do. See what we're looking at. 82 right now. Feels like 91. It'll probably get hotter as the day progresses. So. What's the temperature over there?
59 degrees.
Well, at least it's cooler.
It is cool, that's for sure.
Send some of that weather down this way. Every time you step outside, it's like you're sweat. It's like, man, I haven't even done any work and I'm sweating. What's the problem here?
Just 59 degrees and cool.
Brenda, what's up this morning?
Hey, Brenda.
Roger. Downbound, right, so far, check back, waiting for the back more. Clear 182, and you have the American Spirit down for 78 at 0919.
So you have that that thing that tells you like the ships that are coming up and down and stuff.
Yeah, it's over here. It's over here on the other computer.
Yeah, it's the ship monitor, whatever you call it.
Marinetraffic.com.
Okay.
You can see every ship in the world.
Yeah, I think I downloaded that. I think I have that the marine. Well, I guess I still have it. No, I think I did have. Well, oh yeah, marine traffic is that app that I have. It's a different shape than. Well, I guess they did it as a like the front of a ship because it's like a half octagon. It's like I don't know, like there's a point at the top and then there's like a slant.
That's a different one, but yes, it does the same thing.
Yeah.
I think it's called Boat something or whatever.
Right. They're always updating the app and changing it and stuff like that. So. The one on your TV right now looks like some kind of battleship or something going, but
no, it's a tug on the back, and that's a barge he's pushing.
Oh, okay. It's kind of lonely out there.
Well, there's another ship coming down. The Radcliffe Latimer is downbound, and you got down below the Black River. You have a couple of ships waiting. You've got the G3 Marquis, followed by that's it. The American Mariner put in. No, he's just treading water at 6 knots.
No.
I used to work in my shop and I had to let him go.
I'll show you.
It's just wow, the crazy pilot. Being a Marine, I demand discipline out of my head to head.
Oh yeah, I see.
So you got this one here.
Yep.
One here.
It took a lot to walk away, giving me this burning passion to go.
Hey, has Jim ever stopped by your house? Like, ever? Does he
I
ever?
haven't heard from him in quite a while.
Oh. Because I know he's not too far from you. Because I know he occasionally stops by every once in a while.
About an hour south of me.
You should go over to his house and check on him to make sure.
Boner. Boner.
What's up, Boone? What's
Boom.
up, Boone?
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What?
He kind of looks like my neighbor's dog.
Are you still taking care of the neighbor's dog?
No, well, I did the other night.
Boom,
or
boom.
uh,
You want? He's a
yeah,
wild
I
child this morning.
did. Yeah. That's funny.
You're gonna scratch me all up there, kiddo.
But yeah, I went over there the other morning to make sure he had food and water. I let him out to pee, and I think because like we have a bathroom right next to the garage. You know, like how you have like those small like little bathrooms or whatever. He had went. I think he had went in the trash can and pulled some shit out of the trash can and put it into the toilet.
Yeah.
So I took it out the other morning and put it back in the trash can. I was like, what the hell?
Well, he knows what the process is and where it goes.
I guess so.
You know, what you don't know is he might have pulled out something, peed on it, and then threw it in the
Probably. Well, it was more of like feminine products is what it was.
Yeah.
I think he took it out of the trash can and put it into the toilet for some weird, crazy reason.
Well, it could have had the smells of his owner on it.
Probably.
You know,
Probably.
he was getting lonely.
Yeah. I was like, why the fuck was there feminine products in the toilet?
Here comes that ship downbound.
Yeah. Oh, here comes Captain Joe.
Here's your copy over.
The roving reporter is here.
What's up, Joe?
What's up?
Nothing like a good hot cup of coffee in the morning.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, yesterday was tough, boy. Woo!
Oh yeah, what happened?
I had team pictures yesterday, just freshmen, about 60 people. I got about 120 today.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yesterday was tough.
Damn.
Getting around was hard, huh?
Well, it was the fact that I put a picture out there and said, I got him in line. I said, look at the guy in front of you, how he's posing, and pose like that. And I had to had to pose about 20 of them because they don't know how to do shit. You know,
Oh damn.
they can't do the same thing the other guy does. So I had to get up and down, up and down, up and down. But the hardest part was going out to the field to shoot that picture. It was hot.
I thought they were going to send a golf cart for you.
Well, I walked out there. I walked out there anyway. It wasn't that far.
Stubborn.
I know. It was easy just to walk, you know, because I was in the shade over there and I shot the picture quick, but the lighting was, I got to work on the picture because the light sucks. It's
What's
just,
the temperature over there in Louisiana?
today the heat index was about 115.
Ooh wee.
We're only 80 right now, but I'm 82 right now, but it's going to get up to about 98.
I don't want you to feel bad, Joe, but it's 59 degrees here right now.
I don't feel bad.
Well,
I
I would imagine your leg would tighten up if it gets too cold or too hot, right?
It's all wrapped, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It's just like today I got the sophomores at 2 o'clock. 3 o'clock we got the, 3:30 we got the juniors, and 5 o'clock we got the freshmen. I mean the seniors.
So
So
you're
I
gonna,
should be
you're gonna be
I'll be
shooting
finished
all
by
day
6
tomorrow.
today.
Today.
Yeah, I gotta leave here about 1. Actually, I can leave here about 1:15, 1:30 even, because I didn't even have to take down my stuff today. Usually I have to take everything down, put it in the office because they're weightlifting and everything. Because in the weight room. And this is their week off. They did this year, it's a week off. Only thing I did was took my strobes with me and my camera and left everything set up. So all I gotta do is go put the strobes back on, take about 10 minutes. But everything's exactly like I shot it yesterday, so I don't have to move anything.
So you're doing seniors today.
Yeah, I'll do everybody today. Juniors, sophomores, and seniors. Today's about
What time
about
do they
120.
start? What time do they start coming in?
I told you, 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah, 2 o'clock. So what time we start? $2 o'clock, 3:30, 5 o'clock. I
Yeah, a lot
can't,
of
and
pictures
I'm,
today.
I'm at the point where I'm stuck right now because I'm waiting on the coach to send me a roster.
Of like the list of everybody that's getting pictures and stuff.
Well, no, the pick, all his team is by the numbers. So I
Oh,
go
gotcha.
each, because I shot them in order. That's the easy part. They're in number order from today, from yesterday.
Yeah.
So all I gotta do is go down the numbers on the roster and just put the names in each picture before I go any further with them, you know? I've got them all done, but I can't go any further. It's just, that's where you're at, right? Sometimes you gotta get in that spot where you gotta stop.
Yeah.
But the team picture, we gotta start doing a team picture a different place or something, or we gotta do something different. Or they gotta
Yeah.
wait and do the freshman team picture the day we do the other pictures. We do other pictures at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Because the way the sun lines up, it's right behind us. So I gotta fight with the sun.
Yeah, that's always a drag doing that because you want to get the right perfect shot, and there's always something that's messing the picture up.
Well, I had to fight with the sun yesterday, boy, I tell you.
Oh god.
And I got one. I'm running it right now through another thing called Denoise. It's an AI. I'm gonna run it through there to see what it does. See if it gives me a little bit better picture.
Oh, there you go.
Because the picture I got is good.
Yeah, I guess when all else fails, just do AI and it'll recreate it for you.
Yeah, this is the picture in the sun. Where's the thing at? That was the freshman team picture yesterday. So
Oh, yeah.
it's all right. It's all right. There are little shadows back here, but that's just where it's gonna be. You can't get
Yeah,
away
the
with it.
sun's just like kind of like bouncing off the other side of their heads.
Yeah, the sun's coming right over this piece right here,
Yeah.
but that'll work. It's gonna work.
Do you have one with the football team and the cheerleaders at the same time?
No, we never do that.
Oh, how come? Sometimes normally when you have the football players, the cheerleaders are in the front there.
Yeah, we never do the team. The coaches don't even get in the picture for those. They just want the team pictures. I heard you had an incident yesterday, Paul.
Bertie.
Oh, what
He didn't get
happened?
you.
I didn't hear about this.
He didn't get
Was
you,
he
right?
out?
No,
Was he out flying? Was you out flying yesterday and you a bird like went into your drone or something, or what happened?
A bird came up and got real friendly with the drone. Yep.
Came
Oh,
up and said
good.
hello, hello.
Came up and said hello. How close was he? Really like close?
Just a minute. I'll see if I can pull it up.
I got it right here. I got it. I'll show it.
Okay, you show it.
Hold on. I got the picture of it. I don't have anything else. I got a picture of.
Oh wow, that's really close. Holy cannoli!
That's close, isn't it?
Wow,
Bird got it there and said, "How you doing?"
that's funny. Hey, look at this. Come here, look at this.
Yeah, that's
So,
kind
all
of
about flying
a
a
cheek
ship
clenching
yesterday
moment.
in September.
That's a huge bird.
Bird
That
is
is
the
a
word.
cheek clenching moment.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I had one of those happen to me about a year ago. But it wasn't. It was closer than that. All I saw was the face and the talons like that.
Oh wow.
And the worst part about it, I just turned the video off.
Warren
But
said, did the bird try to mate with the drone? Has your drone laid any eggs yet? And how much will you sell the chick for?
Warren's asking too many questions for somebody that's never been seen or barely
I
been
know.
seen.
Well, he has been seen one time on Bob's show.
We think has
He
not
was
been verified.
he was laying down on his bed and he had his mask on, but then he pulled it off and then put it back up again.
You heard what I said? We think it has not been verified.
Oh.
Only the facts, son. Only the facts.
Only the fact.
Got something going on with this right over here. This one crown that I have on here.
Was it like really sore?
Every time I drink something hot or cold and it hits that area, whoosh, right up in my eye.
Oh. Oh, Warren. He's telling me to shush.
So Captain Ray got his V-copter.
Oh yeah,
yesterday.
got the mini V copter. Yeah, what was it? Yesterday you got it? Yeah.
Yeah, he got his yesterday. I haven't got mine yet. I haven't got any. He didn't even get any
Oh,
notice
you
that it was
ordered
being
one too?
shipped.
You ordered one too?
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
Oh damn.
I haven't got any notice. He didn't get any notice yesterday. It just showed up. Johnny got notice that his was coming. So it's very arbitrary what they're doing. I don't like it. Because it could show up here when I'm not here, and then I come back and it's not here, you know?
Oh yeah.
And it's really ridiculous.
What's up, Mark?
Well, it looks like for some reason my mucking around yesterday, I deleted the whole thing.
Deleted what thing? With the bird picture or?
Yep, the whole video.
Oh, how come you deleted it?
I don't know.
Damn. That was a pretty good shot anyways. Oh, here comes Lance.
Oh, we're going to have the honor to have Lance in here finally? Lance.
Ding dong.
Comes Mark.
So they got two guys trying to run for mayor of New Orleans, right? Look at how stupid they are. They got denied because they haven't filed state income tax for the last 5 years. Now the state's going after them for the income tax. Stupid people. I'm not going to file income tax, but then I'm going to go ahead and run for mayor.
uh,
That's
Good way to get
stupid.
caught.
That's just stupid.
how's Lance and Mark doing this morning?
Hey, I'm good. Are we ready to pack it in?
No, we're just getting started.
Oh. Who's the host?
Paul.
For a change.
I don't know. There was 12 people watching, and it just went down to 10.
Well, it was up to 13 at one point.
Oh.
What's up, Mark? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing okay. Not a nice day today. Keeps on drizzling rain every now and again.
That was
Oh,
David
this-
showing you how we used to send mail.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah,
Yesterday I was fooling around and I ran into one of your squirrels and I caught him.
The reason I got popped. I'm in the cup of
Yeah, let me show you. I caught him.
Paul, are you watching yesterday's stream?
I'm trying to.
That's
Yeah.
pretty funny.
Hey, Paul's not even looking. I'm telling Paul I caught one of his squirrels and he ain't even paying attention. Look,
Keep on hearing other people
he's still not paying
talking.
attention. You see that?
No, he's watching
Oh, look at
yesterday's
what
stream.
Joe's sharing. He caught one of your squirrels.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can't. He tasted good last night.
Licking a peanut.
Uh,
Say that. Don't say that's that fast. It sounded bad.
uh,
It didn't sound like peanut. Okay.
uh,
Yeah, I found a file for a peanut.
that's
So I'm
pretty
gonna print you about a pound of these things, Paul, and send them to you. Throw these out to the squirrels.
funny.
Huh, huh.
see, see if they could tell the difference.
Mm.
We're gonna throw them out to the squirrels and have them laced on the inside. I can tell you what I'm gonna lace them with. But
Oh, that's funny.
I'm trying to find a way to get this
What's
peanut.
up?
Oh, that might work. That might work. Almost did it. Almost. Maybe.
Ed,
Yeah, there it is.
You see, you didn't lose it. You just didn't know where you put it because you don't have a good file system.
Dude, Paul, you should actually print that and frame it. That's a good picture anyways.
No, it's blur.
Yeah,
Blurry.
Yeah.
Blurry Murray.
I'm blurry Murray.
Here you go. Look. I can put it like this. They have it sticking out the mouth on the other side of the peanut.
Ew.
Yeah, that'll work. I can shove that up and then glue it.
That's a good shot. I mean, really can't tell you really can't tell like the blurriness really.
You're looking on a little bitty screen, about this big. Put it on the screen, 32 inches, and see how blurry it is. Make it 8 by 10 and see how
There's
blurry
the
it is.
picture right there.
Yeah, there it's clear. But once you go any bigger than about a 4 by 6, all you're gonna get is blur.
Yeah.
Now, if you got the video, if you go frame frame by frame, you may find a better picture that is
I
clear.
can't find the video. It's deleted.
Look in your trash. You probably didn't delete it from there yet.
Yeah, I did.
What's up, Jonathan? JJ?
Is there another new drone coming out?
Yeah, you got another company coming out that's got a Mini 4 Pro clone. Oh, DJI, they're coming out, some stupid name.
Well, because I was reading Warren's comment. He was like the new Sky Rover X1.
Frank Rizzo or Jody, aka Jody, wants to know it's in the recycle bin unless you deleted your recycle bin.
Yeah. And
And that's what I said.
failing that, you can still download it from YouTube.
Yeah. It's probably in his recycle bin.
Mm. Yeah, I must admit, I can't see Paul emptying his recycle bin every day.
Me
Oh,
either.
every day, every time I recycle something.
The only thing Paul recycles is donuts.
Mm.
Boston cream donuts. I was gonna watch the show last night when I got home. I started working and I didn't even have time to do it. I wound up going to bed around 9:30 because I was tired.
See, there's my recycle bin, nothing.
Yep. Ron.
Coming.
Is that the Ron Lockwood that we know?
Sorry, Traffic, go ahead.
Maybe.
No.
Lance don't have mic. Ron don't have a mic.
No, mum. Yep, muted. No camera.
Yep. It is Ron. I can take my finger off the trigger. I'm about to put my finger on the trigger for Lance.
Look at him in his new suit. He's looking so dapper this morning.
New uniforms.
Hey, look like you've been working.
I just got done. Finished at 24.
And Jonathan.
Oh.
Oh, Dale,
Jonathan
nice
came
day,
in.
easy day. What?
Lance dropped off.
Why was that shift there, Ron?
Got about 6-7 hours of sleep last night. It was good.
When you get 6 hours sleep, that's pretty good.
Damn right.
Pretty good. That's pretty good. What's up, Jonathan?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How y'all doing?
Morning,
Good,
John.
yeah, yourself?
Another mother, how are you, sir?
Mr. Lockwood. Ron, I'm gonna tell you a story, right? And I promise you it's not fictional. When I was a kid, right?
Is that a good story?
Yeah, it's a good story. When I was
Okay.
about
We're only having good. No, hold on. We're only having good stories on the show today. So everyone in the panel can only give us good stories.
okay, good
go.
story. Good story. Well, it's a bad good story. Anyway, I was about 9 years old, right? And I ran away from home.
Once upon a time. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. And this cop
Hey,
who looked just like you.
I just did a good story for your parents.
It's a good story. Listen.
For you.
It's a cop that looked just like Ron. That's why I always look around like you look familiar. It's a cop that looked just like Ron who caught me in a Safeway. I was stealing a bag of Reese cups because I was hungry. So the cop, he gets me, puts me in the car, he takes me down to the station, he's talking to me. So I said to myself, you know what? I like this guy. So when we got to the station and he opened the back door, I handed him the handcuff. Said, here you go. I don't even feel like running because you all right.
That's funny.
No, that's pretty good.
It's a
wait,
damn shame when you open the car and the guy gives you.
how'd you get out of them handcuffs? Did you like pull off some magician crap or something?
No, I just closed
Squeezed
my
his
hand
hand
like
down and got it out.
No.
this and flipped them
No.
off.
Oh gosh.
So when we got
That's
to the
just
station, they
telling.
opened
That's
the
telling me
door.
he didn't put them on right. That's what he's telling.
Well, I was 9-year-old kid. How hard you think he gonna put them on me? So when we got
Yeah, I
out
put
the
them on
car,
you there where you
they
couldn't
going
get
to
them off.
greet me. Ain't like I committed no crime, man. I just ran away from home. What you want,
I
Joe?
don't care. I don't care.
Joe would have taken his belt off and wrapped it around
No,
you,
I
tied
wouldn't.
you up.
No, I would have put the cuffs on you. Then I put some twist ties on you to make sure they didn't get loose.
They didn't have the twist ties back then.
Yeah.
They had twist. We took early 80s.
Hey, Reacher is badass. My gosh, what a great show.
Joe,
Come on.
no,
The legs make it up.
Come on.
Joe.
I'll put them on you.
Look what Jonathan's got there in his hand.
What that? Oh, Joe, them things don't work no more, man. I done seen every lockpick video, YouTube, everything.
Oh yeah, but you got to get to that lockpick underneath backwards. Have to be underneath backwards.
No, it's
where you not even
Joe
know where
never
it's at.
handcuffs anybody in front of him. It's always behind them.
all you
This
need
is
is
the
a
right,
piece,
man.
all you need is a piece of metal thinner than a cigarette.
Jonathan, you want to sell your Mavic 4 yet?
Yeah.
What was that? To who?
I just want to know if you want to sell him your Mavic 4.
Man, listen, Lance, if I was to sell this Mavic 4, I wouldn't even sell it to you. You know why? Because the price I would charge somebody, I wouldn't do that to anybody I know.
What is the price on that nowadays?
I don't know. I believe that I don't think they can get them anymore. When I first figured out how we was gonna get them, when we couldn't get them, when only a few people got them from that store downtown in Manhattan. As soon as I figured out where they could be found, I ordered mine, made sure it was legit, and I got on everybody's live stream and told them, if you want a Mavic 4, go to eBay. In fact, there's a few people that has it now that we know because of me doing that. So I'm gonna tell you, like I told them, go to eBay. That's your best bet.
So what you're saying is you got people to spend more money than they could afford, and they're not be able to pay their bills because they went to eBay.
I don't know what they did, if they did that. And you know, some of these dudes, they tycoons, they can afford it.
Yeah, like
Oh, I know.
like Ron can afford 10 grand for a drone, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, I ain't gonna cost you 10.
they are. How much are they?
Yeah, because Ron works overtime. He doesn't care about money.
Ron got about 5 jobs. Cop EMS, hunter guide, deer hunter, bear hunter.
What woman hunter?
A beer hunter. I've never heard of that, but well, I mean, I
Yeah.
that term just sounds. I don't know. Like
TJ Bear.
run into the store and hunt you some beer. Well, I'm going down to the store. I'm
I
gonna
said
hunt me some beer.
deer, man,
He
deer.
said deer, not beer. That TJ.
Deer
Bear.
and bear.
Oh, no.
Animal.
They do sound similar. They do sound similar.
And the only one more time he's a woman hunter is when he goes to Sturgis.
Ron's trying to talk, but we can't hear him.
Oh, what'd you say, Ron? He's
Mavic
talking.
4.
You was cut out for a second. You're gonna have to start over.
Not get the Mavic 4.
All we're hearing is blap, 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 Mavic 4. I don't know what's going on with your mic. So, Something going on with your mic.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's dropping.
you must be in a tough zone. Your quality, your picture is fine, but your audio is bad.
Yeah, your audio
Well,
going in and out.
That's negotiable, Paul. That's negotiable. The video, it's fine. I think we need a vote on that one.
We can't hear you, Lance. I mean, Ron.
Ron, you got your window open?
Oh,
If you got your window open, no? Your AC? Your mic next to your AC?
Well, open your window and throw your phone out the window.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lance, come on, Lance.
Lance is
on
an
point
abuse.
today.
He's in an abusive mood today.
It might be your AC that's blowing into your mic. Something's blowing
Yeah,
into your mic.
we're getting the same kind of noises we usually get from Lance when he's driving, and that's usually his heater blower.
He probably got his mic from Justin.
Yeah.
can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
What did you say?
The question I had, why can you not get the Mavic 4?
The bullshit that U.S. government has put DJI through, especially with the Air 3S when they sent all those containers and they just got stuck sitting in customs. They wasn't trying to do that again, so they didn't send nothing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they didn't send nothing. One of the two stores that we have in the U.S. Had a few of them. You know, first come, first served scenario, and that was it. Other than that, you had the third party to get it.
Yeah, and it was like $5,000 for
Is
the
it hard to buy
creator
a
combo.
DJI drone now?
It ain't hard to buy
Is
it.
it hard to get?
Right, it's
Hard to
hard to
get.
get. It's hard to get. The reason I didn't have no problems is because I did what we all didn't want to do. I just went ahead and paid the tariff. I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna play. Just here you go. So I gave him the 247 tariff, and customs let it go and sent it straight to me.
Wow.
But yeah, other than that,
What did you pay total then, JJ? What did you pay total?
But for the Mavic 4, and then I turned around and ordered the RC Pro because that was more useful to me than the drone itself. I ended up paying about, let me see, 27 and that for the about 4,100.
Okay. 27 for the
And
drone.
that just did. The guys who bought it, who was able to get it in the US, they ended up paying more than that. But then they did get the Fly More combo. I just got the one battery. A 51 flight battery, and then with all these other drones and all these other batteries, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna want one battery this one.
There's a guy in my town right now trying to sell the Fly More kit for 32, and it's the low res, it's the low key controller. It's not the nice one.
With the new RC too.
Yeah.
What is the Fly More kit?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
RC
it's got the plain gray controller. Is that what it has?
Yes, that is correct. The low res.
You talking about the N?
Yeah.
No, they didn't come with the ND. They didn't sell them before with the ND.
So I'm saying not the nice one that you went out and bought, but
No,
the one that comes with.
Okay, yeah, the RC2. For
Yep.
32, the Fly More combo, that's good. I'd jump on that. If I didn't have mine already, I'd jump on that.
Yeah. It's 27 on the websites, but you can't get it.
It's 27 with one battery, I believe.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah. The Fly More combo. Yeah, I want to say the Fly More combo was 35. And then the big boy combo was 44? 44, something like that.
Okay.
Put it this way: at this point in our drone world, if you don't have more than 1, 2 04 drones, you really don't need that RC Pro 2. Now you might want it, but you don't need it. No. Excuse me. I just said that backwards as hell. If you have more than 1 04 drone, then you want that controller. If nothing else, not even if you don't get the Mavic 4, you're gonna want that controller. The controller is gonna have all the upgrades that we're gonna be sitting on for the next few years, and it operates all your 04 drones. So you're talking Mini 4, Air 3, Air 3S, the Neo, the Mavic 4, and whatever else they come out with. That Mini 5 is gonna be compatible with it when it hits the market.
Yeah, that's a good controller. I might buy the controller just to have it.
Yeah. In fact, that was my first thought, right? I'm just going to get the controller. But I had already got online before it came out and said, I'm going to have that drone. So guess what? I followed through with what I said the first time, and I have that drone. And a bunch of y'all have it now because of me. You're welcome.
There you go. Joe's going to buy the controller. He hasn't got any drones that it works with at the moment, but
here's the key. You buy the controller, leave it in the box.
Well, yeah,
It's an
that
investment.
controller will run the Neo.
That is an investment. I'm gonna buy a $1,200 controller for the Neo.
Yep,
Lord
there you
help
go.
me.
Yeah. It'll do.
That's the same. That's what I want to get, that damn controller for the Neo.
Yeah. And then if you remember the RC Pro, they upgraded it from, what was it, 02 to 03? With the RC Pro. Because when we first had the RC Pro, you was able to fly the Mini 2 with it, and then they did the upgrade, which switched it from 02 to 03. They knocked the Mini 2 off. They knocked something else off. The Air 2S. No, not the Air 2S. Was it Air 2S? Yeah. When it first came out, I was flying the Air 2S, but then once they did the upgrade, they switched it all the way over to 03. So, yeah. Ed, how you doing, man?
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Ed? How you doing?
Not much.
Yeah. How's the weather up on your end?
Oh,
I pulled out the trusty old Mavic 2 Pro this past week. First time I've flown it in about a year. Loved it.
Hey, anybody want some grass?
Come on.
Watch what you're saying.
Wrong station.
This is lemongrass. This is lemongrass tea, man.
Wrong podcast.
This is lemongrass tea. Not the kind of grass y'all think about.
You make tea out of that?
Yeah, you never heard of lemongrass tea?
No.
Mint tea? Are you serious?
Or mint tea, yeah. But
Is it proper tea?
yeah.
Yeah,
that's what
lemongrass tea is proper tea, especially from the Virgin Islands. That'll knock the flu out you.
For a minute there, I thought those were a bunch of you just pulled some palm fronds off like a palm tree and just shaved them all off or whatever.
Cables. They're cables, TJ.
They're cables.
So, Paul, did you fly this morning?
No.
He flew yesterday and a bird flew right in front of his drone.
I saw that.
Oh, wow.
Bye, Ron.
Hey, Ron, don't go. Is Ron gone?
Yep.
Ron has left the building.
Ron, come back and tell us a good story. No one can
Yeah, that's
leave
mint
until
tea.
they tell
That's
us.
mint tea right there.
No one can leave until they tell one good story.
Hey, Mark,
Oh,
how's your Virgin Internet?
at the moment, non-existent.
I don't know if y'all can see that one over there, but that's the lemongrass, the long, tall one.
Yep.
Can y'all see it?
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Lance.
Yeah, that's
He's still got an
lemongrass. This is
outage.
mint,
Yeah, Joe.
and this is mint.
Yes. Well, you know we had issues yesterday, Mark.
Yeah.
And I told them, there was a problem at the green box.
Mm-hmm.
And they were adamant that they didn't know what I was talking about. There was no problems at the green box.
Uh-huh.
Well, the green box exploded this morning. Hold them.
What, electrical box?
It's the broadband box outside.
The distribution box.
For cable, right?
Yeah. So they've had to come out and replace the whole box. it took out the whole area. If they'd have listened to me yesterday, they'd have come and seen it, that it was faulty. And the result could have fixed the problem. Little shit. And now we've got 2 broadband connections. We've got Virgin and we've got BT.
Oh, why have you
So,
got?
because if Virgin goes down, we can flick over to BT and not have to worry about it.
David doesn't have to listen to me moan all the morning.
Yes.
No idea what you're talking about.
So you actually paid for another broadband connection?
Yeah, £24 a month.
Oof.
Talking about your internet?
Yes.
Okay.
But that £24 a month to not have to listen to Laura go, we got no internet yet. When's the internet coming back? I can't play my games. Can't use my computer. My phone's not connecting. I had to listen to any more of that this morning. Somebody was going to die, right?
Hey, David, I don't want to be negative, David, but you don't sound like Laura.
No, you sound like someone's grabbing your balls.
That's the same voice that I use when I hear a woman's voice in my head.
Just want to point out, she wasn't far from grabbing my balls this morning because the internet was out. Yeah,
Okay.
it was painful to listen to.
Yeah, you actually sound more like TJ's wife then. Oh, at least way the way.
Hey, Mark, that's any woman's voice when they're talking to me. That's what I hear in my head.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you hear in your head when they're nagging at you, going, "The internet's out." I don't care.
That's exactly how I hear it.
I mean, it must have been bad. She actually made me a cup of tea.
Well, with the BT internet, because Maria's got that, you also get access to everybody in the country's BT hotspot on their modems as well. So you can connect anywhere, near enough.
Yep. And I get a £5 discount on all my mobile phone bills contracts.
How do you do that?
Because EE and BT are the same company.
Oh.
You pretty much cover most of them because O2 and Virgin are the same. Well,
yeah, we're covered now. We've got everything. We're never going to have an internet outage, and if we do, there's a problem.
Who's throwing us flowers?
That's Jonathan.
No, don't care. It's Jonathan.
But you're all right. As long as BT and Virgin aren't using the same feed cables.
They're not.
Because I think a lot of the companies use BT's cable.
Yeah, Virgin don't. But the good news is the BT Exchange, the big building that provides everybody's internet, is right there. If I lean out the window, I can slap the engineer on the back of the head. Wouldn't recommend it, but I can.
So what speed did you get from EE then? Or BT?
I've only paid for 77. I don't want to. I weren't going to pay the 80 odd pound for the 1.6 gig.
Yeah.
When I've already getting 1 gig from Virgin.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's just a backup.
I'm sure you could have got a backup cheaper than 24 quid.
Probably.
You could have gone PlusNet.
Like I said, I got all access to all them hotspots. I get free Norton security if I want it. I've got TV package. The whole works.
Well, we got BT Sports off.
Yeah, the whole BT Sports comes with it.
Sandy.
Jonathan, I like your garden.
I think all the motorbike stuff.
It actually is quite nice.
That's just some of them in the front yard.
So it's like some little garden gnomes in your garden.
No, I've seen that movie.
He'll be sleeping at night. They'll come inside the house.
They'll be coming alive at nighttime, like coming in Jonathan's bed, like.
Ain't you got a gnome to go to? No, I'm a nomad.
That's cool.
That was the Laughing Gnome, wasn't it?
The laughing
Song.
gnome.
There was a song called The Laughing Gnome.
Is that
You do that
roses?
yourself, Jonathan?
Oh, the roses are up here.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
They're not doing so hot right now because the
Up to bed.
heat be so high. They're not doing so hot right now.
I tell you what, Paul, I must be getting like you. I forgot all about this girl being a nurse. And
This is a Japanese maple.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you her picture.
The red one.
It's a Japanese maple.
Yeah, an Acer.
Yeah, she's a nurse and one of the moms, right? Forgot all about her being a nurse. I'd like to have her help.
I've got a Japanese maple, an Acer, but it's red.
Joe,
What?
you've not learned anything yet. Getting distracted by women leads to falling over curbs, leading to long time in hospital.
Hey, if she's taking care of me, she give me a sponge bath. I don't care.
Ooh.
That's not likely the nurse that's going to give you the sponge bath. She's likely to want to come in and say, "Do you want a sponge bath?" And you go, "Hell yeah!" And then the big dude comes in and goes, "Okay,
Go ahead, baby. I'll come and give you a sponge bath.
Yeah. Wait till the big grizzly guy comes in and goes, "Okay, let's do it."
It's like, take it off, you know. Yes, baby.
DJ, go give Joe a sponge bath.
Oh no. DJ, come through that door, you won't come out. You won't go out.
Probably won't.
I know what you're here for.
It'd be like the film in White Chicks, won't it? TJ will come in and Joe will be out in a wheelchair. Oh, my back. Oh.
And here's the cardboard box somebody said I lived in. Yeah, here you go. Right there.
What?
There you go.
Yeah, you should have got it waterproofed.
Somebody said, "John, you live in a cardboard box." There you go. Right there. See?
The closest
the leaves on the Japanese maple kind of look like marijuana plants.
Whoa,
What?
DJ.
Hold on. Wait, I gotta put that back on.
I don't know what DJ's watching, but they don't even look.
DJ, if you smoking something that got leaves that look like this, you in trouble.
Yeah, that's the same one I've got. Yeah.
I don't know if you look at it, like if you pick one of them off and get a marijuana leaf and put them side by side, they kind of do like look similar.
Except they're red, not green.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, I guess like the buds on a marijuana bud, you see
yellow,
like the hairs and stuff, and some of them they're different colors. There's some red in a bud in a marijuana bud. There's
Frogger time. Wish me luck.
We ain't gonna ask you. We ain't gonna ask you how you know that. Man. We gonna leave that one alone.
Just let it play, Paul. Don't move
it. Hello.
Oh wow, that was pretty close.
You passed it. Oh, he came back. He came back a second time. Hit it right there and just let it play. Don't touch it.
David.
He came up and watch. He comes back again. Watch.
David, you know how you downloaded that video of Paul's lost yesterday? Is he not listening?
Who, Paul?
No, David.
Paul got to quit touching it. Just let it play.
Well, it goes so fast you can't see it.
Come on, baby.
David's getting
See
yelled
it?
at by Laura, I think, Mark.
He came
They're
back though.
talking like
yeah.
he had his nuts grabbed.
I think he's
The
found it
second
now.
time he was coming get you.
He must
That
have
was
found it
close.
because he's showing it. What I want to know is, Paul, did you lose the drone?
No,
Then why are you showing the video with all the telemetry on it from the controller?
because I don't have. I for some reason deleted everything on my computer.
Yeah, but you were showing us that same one yesterday.
Yeah,
Because I
that
had
was
to,
before I deleted everything.
I had to take that
Don't
writing
you still
off
have it on the drone?
When I did that picture, I had to take the writing off the top and bottom of it.
This is the only video of it I have.
Yeah, but that's the same video you showed us yesterday with the writing on it.
Now, where's that from? Is that on YouTube or on a computer?
On YouTube.
That's his screen recording.
I've got nothing on the computer.
Check your trash can.
He emptied it.
He checked
Don't
that
empty it so
earlier.
often.
He checked that earlier. He said he emptied it.
Yeah, I heard him. I was ribbing him.
Well, David, can you hear me now? No, he's still talking to Laura.
I need to glue the tail where the tail stays
Laura's
up like
yelling at him.
that. Push
He's
your tail
getting, he's
varmint.
getting yelled at.
Or I should say that, yeah, Laura's talking at David. Yeah.
At David, not to him. At him.
Yeah.
Hey, Jonathan,
Yeah.
look, here's my new sticker.
Oh, that's cool, TJ.
Hold on. Wait, no.
Show it again, TJ.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
You
that's
got it on
Who
the
is
cup?
that's
Who
why
is
I
that,
need your
TJ?
address so I can get you a couple.
Yeah,
out here.
that actually what you look like these days. You got a little bit more hair. You got a little bit more hair on the cup, but yeah. Did you put Luigi on the other side?
No, I just have this one, but I would like to get. I would like to. I need to message Jeremy to see if he can make me or like design me this sticker with the monkey body with the symbols going like this.
Let me finish.
Someone like the monkey with the symbols?
Yeah. The same as my logo.
Mm.
Nice. You talking props, man. Props. He can do amazing work with your logo.
Yeah.
He can do amazing work.
Well, I'm talking about Jeremy. I don't know if you know who Jeremy is.
Some drone guy.
Yeah, some drone guy. Yeah.
Some drone guy is his name?
Yeah, he's in
His
Vegas.
channel. Jeremy.
He's in
I've
Vegas.
heard the name Jeremy before, but never
Yeah.
some drone guy.
He's the one that sent TJ the Neo.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's where the name Jeremy come from. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, TJ, you doing it big, man. People just sending you
I'm
videos
trying,
and
man.
stuff.
I'm trying.
Jumping in with both feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They also did all the merchandise for the South Florida drone meetup. All the t-shirts and cups and everything.
Yeah, I ain't never
Next
been
thing
to
you
a
know,
meetup.
you're going to get a 3D printer.
Oh Lord, imagine him with a 3D printer.
If I got one, I don't know where the heck I would put that damn thing.
Look,
Land
David and Joe, TJ gonna have you on speed dial. He get a 3D printer.
Oh, hell no. We're going to send a 3D printer to Paul.
And Paul gonna get in the way of somebody.
Oh, yeah, get that man. You're right. You'll sell it.
As soon as he get the first drop,
we
go
don't
and
be
kill with it.
We'd
Matter
all
of
be
fact, that's
calling
what you
David
do.
or whoever just to like
No.
help us with our 3D printers.
That's what you do. Look, send it to Paul. Paul gonna get aggravated with it. He gonna send it to TJ. TJ gonna go ham and probably destroy it. Yeah.
I heard my name. What's up?
Oh, we was
Yeah. Have you still got that video that you downloaded of Paul's yesterday with the Falcon?
Yeah, sent it to Paul. Why?
Right. Send it him again because he deleted the bloody thing.
Well, that's stupid. I'll have to do it later. I've got to go to the doctors.
He's actually deleted the whole video.
Yeah, sounds about
Mm.
the whole
Sounds like-
video.
Yeah.
sounds like Paul. What you gonna say?
Is it-
Sound like Paul?
But it's on YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose it is. But do we know whether Paul can actually download anything from YouTube?
Right. Well, one, it's on YouTube, and two, I sent him the just a clip for the thing, and all we have to do is go back to the email. It'll be in there.
Oh,
Re-download
yeah,
it.
that's right. It's in your email, Paul. It's in your email. You ain't delete your email, did you?
Paul ain't
Oh,
even
yeah.
here. He's
Oh shit!
I don't have any email.
David said
You
he
don't
sent
have an email.
to you in the email.
I went to email. There's nothing there.
At the
Go
bottom
to
is an
sent,
attachment.
under sent in email.
No, under received.
Yeah, receive.
In the
Look at
inbox.
your-
And
Inbox.
if
Go
it's
to your
not
receive
there,
box.
it's in trash.
Which email did you send it to?
Was it AOL? I
P.
believe.
Murray. P. Murray, the numbers at AOL.com.
Yeah, at AOL.
I don't want to read your whole email out online.
Now, just know, Paul, it's not going to be the raw footage. It's going to be the YouTube footage.
And that's what she said. Oh, yeah.
how's your wrist doing?
Good.
Good. It's been good, bro.
Yeah, mine's fine.
Mine's all right.
It's getting there.
Oh, there you
Okay,
go.
ladies and gentlemen,
We've got a bit of a.
I have to leave the building.
Shut up, Jay.
Why? Oh, whoa,
Shut up,
whoa, whoa.
Why? Because I've got a medical condition with my leg that's got 10 times worse, and I have to go to the doctors now.
Oh, that's not good.
Got an emergency appointment, so
Better go get that looked at.
Good
Yeah.
luck.
Good
Shut
luck.
up, TJ.
Whoa,
wait up. Let me have a look. Is this his
Love you
AOL?
too, Laura.
Good morning, Laura.
There you go. There.
Hi,
Neb
love.
off him. Neb off him. Falcon.
Right here?
That one.
Shut up, Ed.
Click the
Whoa,
little
whoa,
play
whoa.
button.
Hi, Laura.
Download it.
How do I download it?
Hit the little
Click
down
down,
arrow. Hit the
hover
little,
over.
Go
You'll
in there
see
and
the
hit
little
the little
app.
down
No,
arrow.
hover over. Shut up, TJ. Hover over it. Not that.
Oh, go get out of there, Paul. Get out of there.
TJ! Come off that, Paul.
What's
You guys
that?
don't confuse Paul.
Move your mouse down. Right. See that one? You see
No,
where it's
thank you.
right? Yes. You see where the little down arrow is?
No.
Down. Back on it. There you go. There you go. Click it.
There you go.
DJ, shh. Don't confuse the guy.
Only one voice at a
Right.
time.
There you go. You see it? You're showing the right hand side now. It says download. It says open file.
Where?
Falcon drone .mp4. Up. Keep going. Up one more. Up
That's
one.
as far as I can go.
Now we can see it.
It's above that one.
It's above that one, Paul.
Oh,
There.
right here.
Paul
Paul,
playing.
help me, Paul.
Paul playing.
One voice.
Do
one
I
voice.
do this?
Yeah, click that and it'll open your folder where it's in.
Paul knows how to do all that. He's just putting us on.
I'm going to
Yeah,
do
you
it.
Paul
Right.
playing.
That's your video. Enjoy it, Paul. Play around with it. Do what you need.
Singing in the dark.
Thank you, David.
All you need is one
Oh
voice.
God!
Hey,
You know,
Jonathan.
you know what's just come to my head? The riot scene in
Del Boy. That was what
Del
I said.
Boy.
To Del Boy. When he came home from the pub drunk.
Yeah, and he sparked a whole riot, and then the next day they were rioting, and he pulls up at the side of them and he goes, "Well, I'm not going round them," so he beeps his horn, and they all stop
Yeah.
rioting and split to let him through, and he
Yeah.
goes through.
Hey, still, everybody out of the way.
Yeah, and then he talks to them all about selling stuff, and gets to the other
Yeah.
side, beeps his horn, and they carry on
Yeah.
rioting.
David, it won't copy.
What?
It won't.
Won't copy. No.
Well,
It's
won't
got
copy.
downloaded.
If you download
It's
it, it's got to
in the
download.
Saves.
It saved it to your computer when you downloaded it.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did.
It did. We
Yes,
saw
it
it.
did. Yes,
It did, Paul.
If it's not
But on
downloading
that
now,
note-
it's probably because it's a duplicate file. You already got it in your computer, Paul.
Look under downloads.
Right. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to leave you guys to it because I got to get going.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks for
David.
stirring it up, David.
Be safe, David.
Shut up, Joe.
Shut
Whoa,
up,
whoa,
Laura.
whoa, whoa.
Anyone else you want to tell shut up first before I click the exit button?
No.
Sure. Hi, Laura.
Bye, Laura.
Shut up,
That was
Laura.
Lance. And then,
Bye,
I said
Laura.
hi to Lance and Ed.
Yeah,
bye,
I told Ed
Laura.
to shut up.
Bye, Laura.
they're all saying goodbye to you.
Bye.
Bye. Atama niyaw. Atama niyaw. Atama niyaw. Laura. Laura. Inakat vumash. Atama niyaw.
I take
Ed, are you
it,
gonna get some? Are you gonna get some stickers made, man, or what?
I take it that's the same as Hasta Anna.
What's that, DJ? Sorry.
I said, are you gonna get some stickers made?
Yeah, I'm looking in a company here that does it. A buddy of mine just did for his work, so he got a good deal on
okay.
it. So I'm in the middle of
What's that?
talking to him.
DJ, what company do you use?
I use the one that Jeremy sent me. It's Subcity Slaps, I think. Is the name of the company?
Hey, Jonathan.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been thinking about that deal that we made, or what?
I'm gonna have to remember what it was first.
Do you remember?
R2S.
I don't forget. No, the remote. I don't forget.
Oh, the
Yeah.
RC,
The
Oh, you
RC,
talking about
RC3, whatever.
the RC remote.
wait a minute, where are you again?
Yeah, bro. Remember? I
Where
said I
are
was
you?
gonna. I
Canada.
said I was gonna in Canada. I said I was gonna send you the $200.
The who? What? What's that? The shipping fee?
Not the RC2, just the original RC.
Oh, just the original RC.
I think. What was
Yeah,
it?
the one
for?
that flies the Neo. Yeah, the one that flies the
Oh,
Neo.
no, the RC2. Yeah. It is the RC2.
Talking about the one you put your phone in?
Yeah,
No.
the one you.
No, that's the RCN2. The RC2, the one with the screen and the antennas. The one for your Air 3.
That's a good one, Joe.
And the Mi
What?
4.
The
Oh, you talking
rat.
about these?
Ed, what is the rat? The good one?
Yeah, the one you just sent me.
Yeah, that little.
You talking about these?
varmint.
Yeah. The one, either the one you put the phone on. You know,
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
you confused?
The one you put your phone on, I still got in the box. I ain't never even opened it.
Oh, look at that. See, $150 cash right now.
You must gonna pay the shipping fee.
The one you put the phone on, they're only about $50.
$50. Where you seen that at?
On
Yeah, I was
eBay.
gonna say that. I was gonna say, where do you see that?
Well, they're about 50 quid.
JJ, he'll meet you at the Port Huron, Canada border.
Yeah, then I go fly with Paul at the same time, right?
Yep.
The RC2's £209 here.
How much is that in Canadian or American?
In Canadian, nearly double it. In American, multiply it by 1.3 ish.
Still in the plastic and everything. Never even open it. Thing. This is the one you put your. Yeah, this is the one you put your phone in. That flies the Neo. Yeah, you can get this one if you want it. These aren't Neo propellers.
So that'll be.
Yeah, I'll put the cable.
That'll be
the screwdriver.
Throw me your best number.
Say again?
No, it should
Throw
be the
me your best
RCN3. God, I've got one of them. Is it the RCN3?
Yeah, that's the N3, right?
Yeah.
Look, I tell you what, Ed, if you serious, you ain't even got to give me $150. Give me $100. You pay for the shipping and handling. I send it to you.
Oh.
What we're buying?
Yeah, but are you talking 100 American or 100 Canadian there, Jonathan?
I don't know nothing about Canadian money, man. Only Canadian money I ever seen was some coins and some paper that looked like somebody put some Crayola crayons on it.
be looking like Monopoly money.
Right. We're talking U.S.
Good morning.
Some coins and some paper that look like some Crayola crayons.
You never seen Canadian money before, TJ?
No, but I've seen. I know because when I went over to London, I had to convert my money when we was over there.
Well, you need to pay attention when you go to convenience stores. They might hand you what you think is a quarter. It's actually a Canadian nickel.
Oh.
London, DJ? London in Canada or London here?
Oh, it's the same.
I don't know. There's two Londons, one in Canada and one in England.
Yeah, it was the one in England where
right.
Big Ben is.
Yeah, is.
Ed, you got do y'all have Messenger up there in Canada? I don't know.
Do we have what?
Yeah, Ed's got Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, I got Messenger.
Send him my link, TJ.
I don't know.
Just tap on me, go to share, and then send it Ed. If you get, do you have him on Messenger?
Yeah, I have Ed on Messenger. Yeah.
Yeah, click on me, and then click share, contact, and send it to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So in other words, screenshot.
No, not a screenshot.
Share.
Oh wait, I think. Okay, hold on. I mean.
Okay, Paul, get it together. I mean, TJ.
Let's see. How do
I'm looking for an FPV controller.
Will it be easier if I did it?
Joe, you send me yours?
No.
Give you $50 for it.
No.
Is that Canadian money or American money?
$50.
All right, I sent you Jonathan's contact.
Somebody used to always say that. Yeah, $50 for it.
Yeah, that was
Max.
Max.
Yeah, Max.
Who's he?
Oh no. Max, man. Max, supplies
Yeah, they-
FPV. He does the
Yeah, they disappeared. I was joking when I said that.
oh
I said, who's he? We haven't seen him in a year.
Yeah.
forever, right? Hey, more Tammy.
Hanging out with Tim Heron, I think, or Ken Heron, I should say.
I doubt that.
It's all about marketing, right? So when I was out there and they were asking me what before I got hurt, you're gonna do the heads and everything. You're gonna do the so I don't know if I'm gonna do the heads this time because the problem with doing the heads is not everybody wants them and they cost me too much money, right? So I stuck it on there anyway on the envelope, and I raised the price on the signs and the heads by $5 each. I've got 7 signs and 5 heads ordered already. So I upped the price.
Yep. You put the price up and people think, oh, it must be worth getting that.
Oh yeah. But I did that for a reason because like if I order one, it's gonna cost me $24. One sign. If I order one, if nobody else buys them, so I'm charging them $35. So at least I'm not losing money. If I order 2 signs, it drops from 24 down to about 19. When I get to about 7 signs, it gets down to about $9 a sign. So if I'm still charging $35 and I get it down to $7 a sign, and I'm doing 12 signs, I can live with that. That's a nice profit, you know.
But
If I'm making $27 each, I make $270 just on the side hustle, you know.
What are you making, Joe?
What do you mean?
So what do you say you're making something and putting it on the website? What is it?
Yeah, what it is a sign for their front yard. It says whatever the name of the person playing, their picture, and what years it says Mandeville football, basically.
So,
They
so
put
it's
on
a
their
yard
lawn.
sign.
Yeah, it's
so
a yard
sign
sign.
like high school seniors sometimes get.
Yeah, and then a head on the stick, like a fat head.
Yeah.
And I'm charging them $35 a piece for them, and I can get it down to sometimes about $7-8. So if I'm making, I've got 12 or 13 people buying them, and I'm making $27, $28 profit a piece. That's a nice side hustle to the pictures. That's $500-600 extra that I wouldn't make if I didn't do it, you know.
And how are you advertising this?
Well, I've got it on my website, and I've got it on the envelope when they get the picture envelope.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let me show you. I'll put my picture. Hold on. Let's get out of this. I'm getting Venmos every couple minutes now for the day. I'm gonna show you what my picture. You can see the screen.
I can see your beautiful face.
No, we can't see what you're sharing.
I'm not sharing yet. I want to make sure you can do it. I'm gonna share a second. I gotta go get it. I'll show you my envelope I put out. Hold on. I gotta find templates.
Hey, isn't this normally on your drone?
What is it? What is that?
It's that number that be on the bottom of it, on the bottom of your drone.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing.
But it's not on the drone. They sent me like an extra one.
Yeah, that one's for your forehead.
Oh, okay.
Here you go.
Was it like a tattoo or a sticker?
That's the envelope I give them.
It's a sticker, but
okay.
This is always
See
on.
what I do is I put the packages here, the dates, what they got to do. It says when they got to do it. It talks about the photo club 150, 250, and it right here head yard sign 35, head on the stick 35. So they see all of this. I get orders like $290 sometimes when they order all this stuff. But that's the envelope that I print off for them and give to them before they bring them to me.
You printed in that brown shit color?
Well, that's on a brown envelope. Yeah. Because it's a big envelope.
Okay.
Manila.
That's kind of funny.
I'm up there showing you a screenshot. That's the envelope.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So what I do is I buy 200 of these, print them through. It cost me $21 for $40 for 200 of these, right? $20 a 100, and then I just run them through my computer. through my computer and through my printer, and it saves me all the printing costs. So it only costs me $40 to give out 200 of these. Saves a lot of cost.
That's what you put all the pictures in?
No, that's what I give them, and they send me the money back in that.
Oh.
And
Then when the
and
pictures come in,
$100
I've got the clear envelopes. I go through them and load them all up, and give them. I go out and give them to them.
Another
there you
$100 for ink.
I got about $120 invested with all the supplies I need before I even shoot pictures. I got 200 cardboards over there and 200 clear packages sitting over there. And that'll get me through basketball. Because I won't have 200 orders. I'll have about 140, 150 orders. So I'll have 50 or 60 left.
Know.
So that'll get me through basketball.
You might end up selling out.
But you know what? I was thinking last night after yesterday was a tough day because maybe it's because of the injury. It was just a little harder than usual. But I was thinking, if they come through this year with the Marine Corps, I won't be doing this anymore. I'm done.
Joe,
As much as I like doing it, I'm gonna break down and drop the mic, you know.
You know you've been saying that for the last 2 years, right? 3 years. Right?
Yeah, I'm just waiting. They said between July and December we should have some kind of settlement. So as soon as they call me and tell me, hey, there's an offer, and if it's good, I'll take it. And then I might shoot for the paper only. Just go out there and shoot action shots in paper. Because I'll be there for the paper, so I'll just shoot the action shots. But I won't be doing the team pictures anymore, stuff like that. I'll let somebody else do it.
There's a saying in the world. There's a saying in the world, Joe. It's called "a lie don't care who tell it." You ain't gonna stop doing them. You ain't gonna stop doing them games. You're not
I'm not
gonna
stop the
doing
games. No, I'll be at the games. I'll be at the games, and I'll be shooting the paper shots, and I'll be, like I said, I'll have the parents. Get about 40 parents at 250 to 150, 150 to 250, paying me for shooting their action shots. But I'm not going to sit there for the other shots and do like the team pictures and the individuals and all of that. Somebody else will get that. I'll just do everything else. That way, it's only a couple of days a week, and I don't have all like when I get the rosters today, and I get the pictures done today. I've got 2 days worth of about 8 hours work just to get all the pictures put onto the mats. And that's just, that's a total, about 16 hours work. But that's to get the pictures put on the mats, posted on the site, and then make sure I've got all the cards made up, all the D's made up, the mats made up. I got to get all the headshots made up. Got to get all the video boards made up. So I got all of that to do before the first game. So it's a total of about 16 to 20 hours worth of work. And in my work ethic, I like to sit and just do it and get it over with. But I can't do that right now because I can't sit here for 8 hours with the leg, you know? So I got to do it a couple of hours and stop. Do it a couple of hours and stop. So I might have to do it in spurts where, okay, I'm going to do the headshots today. Stop. I'm going to do the video shots today. Stop. And take a day break, you know? Because I got 3 weeks. But I like to get it over with, so I'll just sit here for the 3 weeks and don't do nothing else.
All right, so basically, it's welcome back, Joe.
Yep.
Back on the block.
Welcome back. It's like, yeah,
Back on your
were. And the coach's wife, the one that's been mad at me, right?
Why?
The one that's mad at me because she said I'm driving you home, and I left and came. The little 4'0".
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, when she walked in yesterday, she looked at me and gave me a face. I said, she walked over, and when she got next to me, I said, I'm sorry. Just like that, I said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like that. She started laughing, gave me a hug, and she says, I'm not mad at you anymore because you've been walking around. She goes, but if you were still in the hospital or something like that, I'd come over there and be mad at you. I said, I know. I'm sorry. The coach is sitting there laughing his ass off. He says, "Whoo, boy, you knew how to talk to that Italian girl, didn't you?" I said, "Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not getting enough. I'm not starting nothing with her."
You try to make an excuse, boy. You caught an earful.
No, I wasn't going catch nothing. I said, "I'm sorry. I should have waited. Should let you drive me." You know, it was I'm hard headed, and she hugged me and laughed. The coach said, "Boy, did you get out of that one?" I was waiting to hear what she was going to say to you. But the coach and I, you know, it's funny. I was there. I got there about an hour and a half to 2 hours early yesterday. Set up my equipment. I had about an hour and a half. Sat there, just me and the coach, and we just talked for about an hour and a half. That's the first time we've ever talked more than about 20 minutes. And we I mean, it was just, it really made me feel the way we were talking, the way he was talking to me, that I was not only, he was glad I was there, that I was respected by him, because he could tell I respected him the way we did. And it was just, it was more of it wasn't a business relationship, it was a friendship yesterday, the way we were talking. And that made me feel really good. You know, and he was like, it was a whole different, because it was just me and him one-on-one. And it was pretty cool. And he actually told me, he said, "I'm going to set them up in the stands. You stay right here until we get them in the stands, then you come up. We don't need you out in the heat like this." And then he said, then yesterday when I said, "You can open the office in the back?" He says, "Oh, we're not weightlifting. Don't even break stuff down. You get to leave your stuff here tomorrow." Like that. He said, "Nobody will come back and bother." And I left. The only thing I took with me was strobes and my camera. So my equipment's set up, ready to go. All I got to put the strobes back in and sit down, and I'm ready to go. You know, so it's like it's gonna be a lot easier today. I won't have to set up. That means I don't have to leave it at 12:30 for 2 o'clock. I could leave at 1 o'clock and still have a half hour. So it was a whole different ball game yesterday. But he sees the effort I put in there, because, like I said, a couple years ago, I had a heart attack on the sidelines and worked the game, having a heart attack. You know, he saw what I did a month ago, saw my leg, looked like a zombie took a bite out of it, and I'm out here shooting pictures again. But I cannot let. Oh Lord, he's gonna come in and criticize me. Well, but I can't let it get me down. And Johnny, he goes flying. He goes flying without me yesterday.
Get him, Johnny. Your mic off.
Your mic's off. He went flying yesterday and he didn't even tell me he was going flying. I ought to stop by and at least watch, you know.
Joe,
He
I went
didn't
flying
want to.
yesterday.
He didn't want to rub in the V-copter too much, Joe. I think.
He came on the panel yesterday morning and said he was going flying later. You weren't here.
I wasn't there. I was the doctor.
Yeah.
That's because you're a U.S. Marine.
Johnny, morning,
Yeah.
family. How you doing?
There you go. There you go. Joe.
Get my walk in. It's hot as hell, but I'm walking.
Hey, I am
I do
too.
it every morning too.
Here you go,
Mine-
Lance.
There you go. Good job, Joe.
Posters.
Oh, nice.
Posters.
So, Johnny,
Nice.
I'm on my walk too, but my camera's not working because
Now you
Paul
see it,
turns
what?
me on.
Oh, Paul turned you on.
Yeah,
One
he turns
coaster.
my camera off.
I'm walking. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
I'm outside.
It's cloudy where I'm walking though. I'm about to
Yeah.
play Frogger, so wish me
I
luck.
know one thing. It's hot as hell.
You about to
Well,
play
I tell
Frogger?
you,
I bet it's hotter there than it is here.
it is.
Okay.
We're
It's
at
more humid. It's
84
more
already,
humid,
but
TJ.
today's supposed to be the hottest day this week.
Did I just
No,
hear that
tomorrow,
right?
tomorrow.
Somebody's gonna go play with frogs.
It's as hot as a French fry out here.
Lance said
Oh.
Lance said he about to play
French
Frogger. I
fry.
think he about to jump across the ravine or something.
Yeah, he's gonna use stepping stones to get across the stream or something. I need my gimbal.
Hey, Johnny, hope you got some water with you.
Nah, well, they got water fountains every around the university here.
Yeah, I've been
Hey,
stopping
Johnny,
getting water a lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lance got some water with him.
Hey, Johnny, it's 88 here. It feels like 99.
I don't know what it's hot. I know that. Probably
It's
should have walked
84. I
there.
don't know what the feel like is.
I should have walked earlier, probably.
Okay,
Gotta
Johnny,
feel
I'm
like
on the
mine.
most dangerous part of my walk. I've got to cross 5 lanes of traffic going
Oh,
50 miles an hour.
Well, that's why. Hey, you should take the tunnel. We got a tunnel that goes.
Actually,
Hey,
there's a
hey,
tunnel on this
TJ.
one as well. But
TJ, it's
I-
84, feels like 95.
Oh, wow.
okay, here I go. Here I go.
Frogger live in person.
Oh, Lance,
Lane
Lance,
1, lane
Lance-
2,
Lance, you
Lane
better look both
three,
ways. You better
lane
look both ways.
4, lane 5. I made it.
I'm glad we didn't hear a big kaplat.
Right. Big complaint.
Just flat.
Oh man.
Mr. Lance,
Still haven't
on top
got
of
any
the-
information on the V-copter there, Johnny.
Huh?
No information yet on that V-copter.
Yeah, I don't think Ray got an email. He just got it.
I know.
Yeah.
He was trying to like expand the wings out, but he didn't want to break it. He didn't know how to expand the wings
Yeah, he
out.
could. Yeah,
All you gotta do is
You-
fold them out.
He said,
Hey, Joe,
where's Johnny?
you-
I'm going to have to read the instruction book, he said.
Yeah.
hey, Joe, you got the yellow one too, right? Like Johnny's?
He said,
No,
he
he
got
got
a black one. He thought he ordered a yellow, but I don't know. I think he
No, he
messed
said-
up. He said he ordered a black one, and then he wrote to him and asked them to change it to a yellow one, but they didn't. They wasn't gonna change it at Indiegogo. You fooling with somebody, a third party, you know?
Yeah, they're not gonna change it.
And it sounds like it's a hassle to fly upside down.
Well, you got to take the props off. You got to put that thing on. I wouldn't. It's something that I don't know. That's kind of even stupid to even try it. You know, to me,
You got a hand launcher,
And then to catch it.
you got a
To
hand
catch it
launch
in
and hand
flight.
catch.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, that thing launches upside down?
It flies upside down. You swap the props, and there's like a little plastic thing you put in that snaps in to make the arms, make sure they doesn't fold back,
Right.
and you hand launch it, and your hand
So if
catch it.
it's- So,
What's the
Mr.
flight
Johnny,
time
if
on
it-
that thing?
The flight time.
Yeah.
It says 34 minutes. I actually have gotten 24 minutes of flight that continues, so it's
Okay.
pretty decent, I would say.
Yeah.
Mr. Johnny, if you're flying upside down, how you launch it? How you catch it?
No,
Wouldn't it be the props going down?
yeah, well, you have to catch it from the top, and you have to hand launch it like that too. So
You gotta catch it from the top.
yeah, because the props will be down if it's flying upside down.
We gonna need a video of that one. I gotta see that.
Yeah, well,
That's what I
when
was
Joe,
thinking.
as soon as Joe gets well enough, I'll let him try it.
Yeah, he's chewed up a lot of his body the last couple
Yeah,
weeks.
I mean,
anyway.
like, you know, if he's got one bad leg, he might as well have one bad hand, you know.
Match it up.
So, nah, I don't know. I ain't saying I would never try it, but it's really ain't something that's I don't really see the benefit of flying upside down, you know.
Yeah, what's the point?
Yeah, that's right. What's the point? I
Does
can
it
do
move
that with
faster
my
or-
FPV drone by accident.
Are the features different and move faster, or I mean, what's
Hard to like you, Johnny. Hard to like you.
That's
Johnny
pretty cool,
said he
though.
wanted
Like,
me to
this-
catch it.
like
He's
on,
gonna
John-
hand launch it and
on,
catch it.
You
I'll
what?
get you.
on Ray's V-copter, his props
Barney,
were
get
clear, which is pretty neat.
Yeah, Ray. I mean, I guess. Well, he'll do okay. It actually flies pretty good. I mean, it really does.
okay?
I mean, it's not nothing you want to shoot a Netflix movie with, but it's just the uniqueness of it, and that actually takes pretty damn good pictures.
How far
And
does
video.
it go, Mr. Johnny?
I don't know the range. It seems like it's kind of susceptible to range. It's not great, but I mean, where I fly here, Joe knows at my house, a lot of Wi-Fi, a lot of stuff. I didn't take it
Right.
out too far yesterday over the riverfront, but I mean, it's supposed to get. It says a mile and a half, but I would dare to say probably after half a mile to a mile, you're probably gonna get some kind of breakup or loss of signal.
Right.
It's not a drone you'd really want to fly. I mean, I know.
Does it have the same option as DJI, like return to home and stuff if you lose it? Oh no.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Return to home doesn't have a whole lot of. It's got they don't call it a droney. I forgot what they call it, and then a circle. That's really the only two modes. The camera itself there's really no settings to do anything to the camera. You know, you can't change anything. Although they're saying they have some updates coming. Some guy messaged me, I would say a pretty big YouTuber, and he says, "Hey Johnny, you got some really great updates coming for the new V-Copter Mini." So I mean, I don't know.
As long as it
We'll
wasn't
see.
Dobo, I believe it.
No, it wasn't Dobo.
I know who it was.
Dobo don't. So, but he,
No
you know,
boy
says
home, no
it.
week up.
Now, what's funny? There was not an update for the drone when you open it up, which is pretty unusual, you know. And they still haven't been. There's been an app update, but not a drone update.
Yeah. Hey, Paul, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this squirrel with the peanut in his mouth, and I'm gonna make a plaque, and we're gonna call it the Paul Murray Squirrel Award, like that.
No,
And
hey,
we're gonna have a digital award we can send out to people whenever somebody
Joe,
becomes a squirrel.
Joe, you know who the original you don't know who the original squirrel is. You ought to name it Buddy.
Oh yeah, buddy.
You don't remember?
I do.
No.
WWL?
That sounds familiar. But
Oh,
Buddy
yeah,
the
Buddy.
squirrel?
Buddy, yeah,
But
Buddy.
Deliberto?
He used to call people squirrels on the radio when they say something stupid about sports.
Yeah, Buddy Deliberto.
Buddy Deliberto.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
good guy.
was that on ESPN or something?
Well,
On one of
no,
No,
he
that was
was here.
WWL Radio.
WWL radio. He get on people's ass.
Man, he'd
He
get
was-
to talking, and some of the words came out of his mouth would be made up, you know.
There
He
you
was
go,
a cool
Joe.
guy, though. What I'm saying.
He's
Water
drinking some
fountain?
water. Yeah.
You better
Yeah, they
be
got
drinking some water because ain't nobody there to help you.
They got water fountain about every corner on this 2-mile loop here. So
You gotta
You
wait till
drinking
all
city
those
water?
college students are there, so when you fall out, you got one of those female college students give you mouth to mouth.
they got one walking behind me there.
Oh.
Nah, it ain't. Most of it's online on in the summer. They don't really have I don't know how many.
Yeah.
Probably 10,000 of the 16,000, maybe. I don't even
Mr.
know.
Johnny, I think you should have a seat right under that tree. It looks nice and shady.
Oh, it's shady
Take your
right
5
there.
minutes.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
It's spelled wrong.
Uh,
It's spelled wrong.
What's spelled wrong?
It says V Corp. Bicopter. It's on eBay.
It's funny because the V copter was COPTR, not ER.
Right.
But this one is copter, spelled like copter.
Oh, you gotta put your phone in there.
Good morning, Don. Good
Go
morning,
down to that
Randy.
picture, that fourth picture down on the left, that one. That's the original V Copter.
Yeah.
That's not the mini, huh?
You got to go to vcopter.com, COPTER.com.
Oh, that's the original version.
That
500.
looks like the original version.
Yeah, that was 500.
Here comes Justin.
He
Yeah,
finally
Justin.
woke his ass up.
Justin was
Yeah.
getting his info meal.
Hey, Mad Props, what's up?
He was
Props
getting
was
his-
good, family. Hello to
he was
everybody in the
getting
chat.
He was getting his Similac.
Come see. Come
You just get up, Justin?
Come see.
Yeah.
Oh,
TJ, leave Justin alone. He was busy this morning, okay?
yeah.
No. He was hanky pinking, okay? Just leave him alone.
Come see this. Come see.
Oh, here we go.
That's funny.
That's pretty good.
It was hanky panky this morning.
Mostly panky, no hanky.
Yeah.
Well, his wife was doing the spanking.
Yeah.
Whoa, Paul, we're not
Here
gonna
we
go
go.
down road now, bro.
We're going down those roads, Paul.
That's good.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good, thanks. What about you?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you
Good.
doing?
Oh,
Oh, he was talking to the other walker.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I told you somebody was walking.
I'm about done with mine, Johnny. I'll turn my camera on, show you guys the shower.
I got
1.25.
Oh, no,
I gotta.
no.
I go 3.5 miles, so I'm not quite halfway yet.
It shows me she's in better shape than you.
Who?
The one walking in front of you.
She's about 3 feet taller than me, so she got long legs.
Yeah, okay.
She's lapped him twice.
Yeah, she is.
Hopefully she don't have better ears than him. She's gonna kick his ass for talking all that shit.
Yeah, no shit. I hope she's wearing headphones.
Yeah.
Okay,
He heard
Probably
Johnny
has
when
that-
she walked by. He went, "How you doing?"
Hey,
Or he has that Whisper 2000.
if y'all see her turn around, start coming my way, I'm running.
Hurry up, clip it, clip it, clip it. Big screen and clip it.
Hey, he froze up.
Get it?
He's running.
She must have
He's
turned around and knocked
running.
him out.
He's running.
Yeah, she turned around and slapped him. That's what she did. She slapped the phone out of his hand.
He's laying on the side like, sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Help. Sorry. Help. Sorry.
She looked like a Marine.
Oh, damn. Save him, Joe.
No, can't do that. I'm too far away. I'm gonna die by the time I get there.
Well, you got that plan pretty good then, Joe.
See, look, I told you she slapped his ass.
He's running.
He done dropped his phone and ran. So I got knocked over and given him a noogie. Come, give me your lunch, mother.
Hey, Justin, did you see that picture I sent you this morning?
No, I gotta charge my phone. I actually woke up and it was dead.
I'll show you this. I did one of those varmints that Paul has. Got the peanut in his mouth and everything.
Okay.
And we're gonna put this on. We're gonna put this on a plaque and call it the Paul Murray Squirrel Award.
What?
And it's gonna be every time somebody goes squirrel on here, we're gonna give them an award.
Dude, you better try printing a lot of those.
It's gonna be a visual. It's gonna be a digital award.
Go ahead and engrave my name on one. I already know.
Well, we're putting Paul on it first because I know it's gonna happen first.
Little rubber feet.
Because we know Paul gonna do something squirrely.
It should be the Captain Joe Family Award.
No. It's gonna be a
Because
Paul
those
Murray
squirrels
Bushy
consider
tail
Joe
varmint
as
squirrel
family.
award.
I'm gonna go to the store and get me a bag of peanuts and go to one of the local parks here and just throw them all out there and watch the squirrels get them.
Well, the squirrels come over here and say, "Thank you, Joe, for all you do for us."
Wait till you see when I come out there and I throw about 5 pounds of those PLA peanuts out there. What they're gonna say?
Yeah, TJ doesn't work with salted or dry roasted peanuts.
Oh, does it have to be just like regular dry
Regular.
peanuts?
In the shells.
Yeah,
the non-salted ones.
Yep, in the
Yeah,
shell.
the raw ones.
Plain.
Yeah, and you have to break them and throw just the peanut.
Okay, guys, I'm one house from my house. So
One
Yeah.
house from my house.
I'm gonna go shower. I'll hook up the camera so you can.
Please don't shower with them.
Whoa, Mr. Lance.
Okay, guys. Hey, have a good one.
You
See
too.
you later.
Nice shower, Lance.
Whoa.
Wow, don't.
TJ. TJ, you want to go scrub his back because he can't reach
Oh,
it.
Lord. no.
Go wash
Oh,
you
I
wash
thought
my
it was
back,
on.
I'll wash yours.
That line got crossed just now.
Unless it's your hot sister, TJ, don't be touching my back.
That's funny.
Man, I found something that's really good.
What's that?
It's in the coach's office for the player. And since I'm a staple there, It's the Nature Valley, cinnamon brown sugar oatmeal squares.
Oh, that does sound pretty good.
That sounds good.
Oh, these things are good.
They're real good.
He's got boxes of these things.
What are they, like granola bars or something?
Yeah, it's 150 calories. It's got Where's the freaking protein at? It's only got 2 grams of protein, but it's like a granola bar, but it's an oatmeal square. And it's really good.
You mean like a flapjack?
I have no idea what that is.
Pancake.
A flapjack no. A flapjack is an oatmeal square, basically.
Okay.
That's what it looks like. Flapjack over here would be a pancake.
Would be okay. I thought I was tripping. I had to start going back in my history. Like I know we used to call pancakes flapjacks.
Yeah. I mean, most people don't use that term, but it is an old term for pancakes.
We just call it a pancake here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what most people call it here, but there's an old term that people used to use.
Yeah, it's an old thing.
Randy wants to know how your leg's doing, Joe.
Doing good. I shot pictures yesterday. I got pictures today. I'm up walking around on it. Doing good. It was a little tough yesterday because it was just I did a lot of walking yesterday. Today I won't be doing as much.
You need to walk at least a little bit. Gotta get used to
I'm walking. Yeah, that's why I'm walking on it. I want to make sure because, like they told me the other day, you're not walking on it, right? And I went, nope.
Yeah, he lied to him. Nope, I'm not walking on it.
And I kind of looked away and went, no. Like that. She says, how much are you walking on it? I said, enough to get myself where when I start shooting pictures next week, I'm not just starting walking on it. I said, because if I don't pace myself to that point and I try to do it at that point, then I'm going to hurt myself.
Makes sense.
You know, and I'm at the point now where I'm the last couple of days I haven't even used a walker in the house. But I'm not doing a lot of walking in the house. It's gonna be fine. The graph looks a lot better. They took all the staples out, so I have no more staples to worry about. Man, y'all heard about that guy yesterday? That he went to get his wife was doing an MRI, right? And they opened the door and he walked in there to see his wife, and he was wearing a chain that
was
weighed
crazy,
about,
They pulled him in.
20 pounds. And that sucker sucked him into the MRI machine and killed him.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, they showed the video.
The thing just pulled him into it and killed him.
From a chain around his neck?
How did that happen? I've never heard of an MRI machine killing somebody before.
If you're wearing metal, it'll pull you to it. You can't have metal.
Make you take everything off.
That's why they tell you to take everything that you have that's metal out.
Yeah, everything metal.
Well, anything that's magnetic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, he had just a chain on, just around his neck?
Yeah, but they said the chain weighed about 20 pounds.
What kind of chain was he wearing?
Yeah, it was a gold. It was a gold.
Fake jewelry. He thought it was gold, but it was metal.
It was a big, thick one.
Yeah, because gold's not magnetized. So.
I know. He was wearing something that was magnetic.
Was he just standing there and the machine was on it and it just sucked him on in or something, or he was laying down, or
he was just like a vacuum, bro. Sucked in.
Yeah, you seen the new if anybody's seen the new what movie is it?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it too. I know what you're talking about, Justin.
Damn it. Final Destination movie.
No, I don't know. I don't like those movies for some crazy reason.
That dude gets sucked in the MRI machine in about 20 pieces.
That's crazy.
Yes,
No,
pulled
so
him
like,
into talking.
So
what the?
did the necklace start going up and then it went sideways and then he just flew off? He just flew in with the necklace?
That'd have been
Okay, TJ, think if you got a, okay, let me see where I'm gonna go with this. Let's say when somebody put a tire, a car tire around your neck, right?
Right.
And then about 20 people tie a rope to it and just snatch it.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna snap your neck.
Wow, that's crazy.
Not to mention the panic he probably went in when he felt this snatching him towards the witchcom. You know, anxiety does a lot.
Yeah.
It is throw you off. You've been died from fear.
Shit, that's crazy.
Oh, it's crazy that he came in there with a 20-pound chain around his neck, thinking it was gold.
And they said he entered an unauthorized MRI room while the scan was going. He had a chain around his neck that weighed, it was gold, but it was probably metal. And it looked,
Gold
it was
plated.
20 pounds with a padlock on it. And they said he was using it for something. He
Ooh.
walked in while the scan was going on and it just sucked him right into the machine.
Yeah, that couldn't have been real gold because gold doesn't have any magnetization. So that had
Well,
to
hold
have
on.
been
You said
fake.
it had
I'm
a
looking for the
padlock?
video
It
showing
was
it.
a padlock on it?
They had a padlock on it too. So,
That padlock ain't gold. That's for sure.
I'm gonna tell you what it was real quick.
That was stupid, man.
So that was a scene in the the new Final Destination movie.
Yeah.
Mm. Ed said that chain was used for exercise.
First of all, he ain't had no business in there. Number one.
He was an older gentleman too. He wasn't young.
I don't know. I think those movies are kind of crazy because everybody's living around death, like they're just walking around and something just happens to them, like a
Well,
building.
because what happens is usually the movies, the way that they set them up was somebody in the movie would have a premonition that something was going to happen. They would stop it.
Stop.
And because they stopped it, they cheated death. And so
Yeah.
now death has to go back and kill all those people that person saved.
Wow.
Oh, you just ruined my movie, bro.
No, that's the premise of all the movies.
I know.
Final Destination, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
guess who's in my town, in my city, shooting a movie right now? Actually,
Oh,
you guys will never guess. He's a famous guy. He has his own plane.
John Travolta.
Oh wow!
yeah, he always somewhere strange.
Yeah, he's shooting a movie here in our city with the older cars.
You got to get facing the camera, man, so you can be on the movie.
No.
Tell them you want to play what they call them, standing. What they call it, Justin? You should know.
Extra.
Oh, you're talking about being an extra?
An extra?
Yeah.
No, they don't pay my bills.
I've been an extra in plenty of movies. They don't pay that much.
Don't pay enough.
So did
They
you
feed
did you
you
get
good,
to
but
see?
that's about all.
Did you get to see John Travolta, Ed?
Yeah, we seen him. Remember on Saturday there at that famous place at the Forks?
Oh.
He was there, but he had like a whole bunch of bodyguards with him, like
Loki, stop.
security.
Well, got you.
Only two left in it, I think.
That one you supposed to pull out the drone, caught you a picture. Click.
He was walking around with these protected people.
And hope like hell that they shoot it so you can buy your big boy drone after that.
He doesn't look young, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Nah, John Travolta, one of the oldest actors still in the game. One of, anyway. What was that, Flash? Was it Flash?
He's got to be in his, 60s now, 70s.
Yeah, like I said, he doesn't look.
Yep.
I would say probably late 60s, early 70s, I guess.
Trying to remember the first movie I saw him in. Was it Flashdance or something like that? What the hell was it? Way back when he was young.
Saturday Night Fever.
No, movie, not show.
You're talking
Saturday Night Fever.
about Grease?
Grease.
Dirty Dancing.
Grease. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
Grease.
it.
Yeah.
Grease.
Yeah, he was on Saturday Night Fever after that too.
Yeah, Grease is one of his classics.
That's where he does his favorite thing like this.
Grease Lightning. I want to say that's the first movie I ever seen him in.
Yeah.
I don't really like Grease because I just don't like singing type movies, but
Yeah,
I do recognize that it is a
He
classic.
started that. I want to say he was one of the first people to do it, and it actually was all right.
I just don't like those type of movies, but I do give it its credit that it is a classic.
Yeah.
Well, y'all heard that?
No.
I can see him. 235s went right over my house.
Two F-35.
Yeah, I heard. Shh, y'all looked up.
Yeah.
Noise cancellation.
Get out of there. They were probably about 200 feet.
That's very expensive chocolate.
Come out of nowhere. Oh, it was down the shower.
Window.
I already let him in. You should have said that before.
Oh, I'm waiting to see water dripping off of you.
It's pistachio.
What's
Good
up,
morning.
Lance?
Good morning,
Whoa,
Fix.
man.
Might be the last day for this beard.
Bueller.
Yeah.
Are you okay, TJ?
No, because Dan was like
Dan.
talking about he likes movies like
Ferris
whatever
Bueller.
the Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Hey, man,
Yeah.
don't knock it. That was a good movie, bro.
Yeah, that was good. I ain't gonna lie, that was real good.
That's Sarah's favorite, one of her favorite movies.
That had some funny
What?
parts, man.
What's the Riot, whatever?
Wrath?
WRAITH.
Wrath.
Wow. That was a car movie.
What? Wraith.
Wraith, yeah. That was a car movie. Just, back then, that car was like not even seen of as far as technology goes, and it had no driver, and it would kill you.
Like Christine.
Yeah, something like that. But it was just a car instead of a person.
No,
That was a damn good movie,
Christine was a red
Oh,
Chevy.
Christine was the pink Cadillac, right?
Yeah,
Cadillac.
well,
Yeah.
Cadillac or
Oh.
a Chevy. A Chevy, I think.
Yeah. We're talking about movies, and Donald jumped in the chat.
Well, you should have known that.
Yeah.
That's our biggest movie buff right there.
But a wraith is a type of ghost.
Double D was
Donald.
good.
Donald. See if he comes on.
Double D, we miss you, man. Come on up here. There we go.
Oh, there he is. He's
I told
coming
you,
in.
that's all it takes. Got to mention the name 3 times.
His name 3 times.
I was trying. I've been trying to just stay away, and just take a break and take. But you guys, okay? The car had a driver.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
No,
there we go.
no.
He was an
It did.
avenging. He was an avenging spirit. You might be confusing the Wraith with the movie The Car, which did not have a
know
driver.
what? Whoa! You are so correct. The car. Yes,
We know you're
I am
correct.
confusing the two.
Damn right, I'm
You're
correct.
Okay.
The Wraith was
make a mistake.
the
Make a
Wraith.
mistake, and here comes Donald.
The Wraith was an avenging spirit movie, a lot like High Plains Drifter was, and then after that you had The Crow. But the movie The Wraith came out the same year as Joe Barr wrote the comic book for The Crow.
Okay.
And then how many years after that did they actually shoot the movie with Brandon Lee? Quite a few.
I thought Christine didn't have a driver either.
Christine did not need a driver, but she usually had a driver. It was going to be either Arnie Cunningham or it was going to be LeBay, who was the ghost of the man who had owned it before Arnie.
Yeah, we never seen the ghost though in the movie, did we?
No.
Right. So we ain't had no driver.
Yeah, but in the book, he is seen.
In the book, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that's
the book always has more details than the
Yes.
than the movie.
Christine was a great movie. I think it wasn't a great movie, but it had a lot of style.
Yeah, that it did.
Wraith, the Avenging Spirit car movie was not a good movie. It was horrible, but it's campy fun.
Well, Wraith, it was good for its time. For its time.
No, it was a B movie.
Man, you hate.
The Wraith were also the bad alien race in Stargate Atlantis.
I never watched that show.
Okay, so what did you think about Daryl?
About what?
Daryl, the movie Daryl. It was.
Oh yeah, that was the computer kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you think about that one?
It was okay. There's quite a few of those little kid adventure shows that came out back then. You had Daryl. You had what was the one that was set in San Antonio? Dabney Coleman played the dad/spy, and it had the kid from E.T.
Oh, the Elliot kid.
Yeah.
Elliot.
But I can't think of what.
There's
that one.
Do it with me, TJ. Phone home.
E.T. phone home.
I'll be right here.
Hey, Don,
Didn't Linda Hamilton do the voice of E.T.?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. I thought it was a male voice for sure.
Linda Hunt. Let me look. Linda Hamilton was Terminator.
Dan's asking you a question, Don. He's like, because like me, you're a movie buff, and the real question is, did you understand Ferris Bueller's Day Off and why he always knows what's going to happen?
There are theories, but no, I don't really go into the Ferris Bueller theories. I don't know that. Maybe I should read. Put it in the chat.
I don't know about
I'll
the
read.
theories, but basically he's showing us how he skipped school.
Yeah, he was pretending to be sick the whole entire day.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off was not about Ferris
parents.
Bueller. Ferris Bueller's Day Off was not about Ferris Bueller.
It was about playing hooky.
It was about Cameron. Cameron is the character in the movie that has a story arc. Ferris Bueller did not change in the movie.
He was getting in all kinds of trouble, messed up his parents' car. Oh my God, boy, what he did to that car! I remember now.
Oh yeah, they were trying to reverse the miles, and then Cameron kept getting mad and pushing that damn thing off, and then it went out
right out the damn window. I said, "Oh shit!" Boy,
As
me
they
and
thought
Ferris
by
would not have
putting,
been friends after that.
as they thought by putting the car in reverse, it would reverse the mileage.
Yeah, I told him that the mileage would go backwards if he puts it in reverse. Boy, that was crazy.
Oh, that was pretty funny. I like when the the damn principal came
when he came to the house.
Yeah, when he came to the house and his sister opens the door and she's all freaking out and kicks him in the face. And then the Rottweiler comes and chases him. He's like running around and the Rottweiler's on the other side of the fence or whatever, and he jumps over and starts chasing him.
And Dan Fairfield didn't always know what was going to happen. So I'm not 100% sure which theory. There are a couple weird theories about Ferris Bueller's Day Off. What are you talking about?
Yeah, enlighten us, Dan.
Yeah, tell us what the theory is. I've heard that Ferris Bueller is like a figment of Cameron's imagination, but that's BS because the entire school is in on it, and that wouldn't work.
I thought that was kind of funny that Cameron was doing one of the principal's voices or whatever.
No, he was doing the voice of Simone's dad.
Yeah.
Rudy,
Yeah, that's
you
right.
are an asshole. Asshole.
Oh, that's funny.
Sounded more like Peanut.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peanut when he had his mouth stuck open.
Pee Wee Herman.
Let's roll with Ferris Bueller
Oh.
being more like Groundhog Day. I have not heard of Ferris Bueller Groundhog Day theory. But if it's Groundhog Day, wouldn't he know that the car would not roll backwards? Or the mileage wouldn't roll backwards? So he basically set Cameron up to
Fail.
trash his dad's car.
And if it was like Groundhog Day, the next day it would be all right again.
Mm-hmm. And so we're looking at it in one of his previous in one of his not final loops. Interesting theory. Oh.
You guys don't all talk at once, eh?
Yeah.
I just watched a pretty good Groundhog Day type movie the other day about a guy and a gal who get stuck. They go through a cave and they get stuck in a time loop. I want to say it wasn't Vegas, but it was. It might have been. But basically, she goes through the time loop, and he's like, "Yeah, I've been in this loop forever." And so they get to go through the time loop at the same time concurrently. And then there's another guy who's gone insane and
What movie was that? You talking about the husband and the wife?
no, this is the guy goes to a wedding and there's a girl at the wedding that follows him out and he runs through a cave and he's been in a time loop forever and he has some other guy hunting him. It was really weird, but it's pretty good.
I've never heard that movie before.
Sandberg from SNL. Andy Sandberg? Is that his name?
I know it was a movie I saw. A dude was stuck in a time loop. Him and his wife, and he keeps seeing a repeat of the people that was trying to get him, kill him, and then he would jump back to where he started from. He'd always wake up in the bed. He'd always wake up in the bed. And he
Sounds
would
like
try.
Dumbo.
Yeah, he would try so many ways to stop the people from killing him and killing his wife, but he'd always end up dead, and he'd end up starting right back. As soon as they kill
Oh
him, he'd
yeah,
start
no,
right back over.
that was a newer movie.
I'm gonna drop out, guys. I gotta make a important phone call.
I know what
All
movie
right,
you're
man.
talking about, Jonathan. I just can't think of the name of it. Because
Can't
he's
remember
trying
the
to
name of it.
save his wife, but like every time he does it, and something always happens and it fucks it up.
They always end up
Yeah.
dead. As soon as he died, boop, right back in the bed from where he started from. Like shit.
Yeah, because it's like the universe is just like, no, she's dead. Like no matter what you try. Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it.
I can't think of it either, but I know which movie you're talking about.
What, Cat?
Yeah, the groundhog theory for Ferris Bueller. That is an interesting one. That would explain why he's such a Bugs Bunny type character.
Chop Doc.
Well, he hardly ever gets phased. Except it couldn't be his final loop because he still makes a lot of mistakes. Especially with Cameron. He makes a lot of mistakes with Cameron.
Crazy to see how young those guys were in that movie. How they've aged. They were real young in that movie.
Oh yeah. You look at I can't remember the guy who played Cameron. I can't think of his name right now. But if you look at him just a couple years later, it was when Speed came out, he was on the bus in Speed. It's like, man, he's gotten old. He was still a kid.
Who was in Speed? I don't remember that.
Yeah, he was on the bus. He's
Oh,
he's
wow.
the one that said, we're back at the airport. I've seen the airport. He was there, he was a tourist.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
Hey
I know
guys,
Keanu.
I'm at 10 o'clock. It's my time to get off and go sit in the chair. So
All right, Joe.
All right, Joe. We'll see
I
ya.
will see y'all tomorrow. I'll be at pictures this evening.
You gonna be on later this evening?
No, I got pictures this evening, so I'll listen to y'all tonight, so I don't want to hear no
All right.
bad stuff about me.
Okay.
We just wanted to buy, not your
Later.
life story.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you guys suckered me in by talking about Avenging Spirit movies. Which that is weird that Groundhog Day. I think that is there an earlier example of a time loop movie? Or was Groundhog Day the first?
I don't know if that would have been the first.
I thought there was one where what is it? What's that? Time Warpers or something like that? Or time? What is it? What's the one where
Clock Stoppers?
I think so. Probably.
That came out later, and that was where they had the watch that could stop time.
Well, yeah, that one. But what was the other one where they? What is it?
Groundhog Day was more about him finding himself as making himself a better person. At the end of the
Yeah.
movie.
But what
Universe
was
wouldn't
the
have-
other movie where they jump through Jumper? Was that's what it was? I think Jumper.
Jumper was actually a pretty good movie. That had
Yeah, that was good.
the dude
Yeah.
that played Anakin, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Jumper was great, and I thought it really deserved a sequel. We never got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they
That
were
was
gonna
a
make
pretty
another
cool
one too.
movie.
Well, apparently they made a second Megan. I watched that last night. I didn't even know they made a second one of those.
Yeah, isn't that like T2 where they bring her back to fight another evil one, but they bring her back
Yeah.
to fight on their side?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically Terminator 2.
Yeah, it was yeah, it's pretty much a shot for shot of that.
What was the name of it?
Megan.
Megan.
Yeah,
I've
so
never seen
Megan was
In the first one, she was an evil robot.
Yeah.
In the second one, there's another evil robot, so they bring her back as a good robot to fight against the bad robot.
But she ends up learning that what she did in the first movie wasn't necessarily a good thing. She actually ends up becoming like a good AI at the end of the movie. But what she is she was a robot that some lady built, and she paired it with her daughter, her stepdaughter. It was actually her niece, I think. And her sole purpose was to protect her daughter at all costs. And every kid that picked on her and shit, dude, this fucking robot would go ham and just fucking rip them a new asshole. Like anybody, like even if her aunt got mad at her, she would get defensive against the aunt. They were actually not bad movies, though. The second one wasn't bad.
I'll have to check that Megan movie out.
I watched the second one last night.
Did you see the first one?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I said when I saw Megan 2.0, I was like, what? They made a second one? I didn't even realize they did. So I had to jump on it and watch it.
Well, I think I'm going to jump off here myself and try and figure out what I'm going to do today.
You off today?
Yeah, I'm off today for sure. Yep. Try and get these bag of bones moving.
Your days do change then. It was Wednesday and Thursday last week.
Don't give us your life story. Just leave, TJ.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone, and like that, he's gone.
Well, I told Joe because Joe said I'm leaving, and then started telling us everything he was going to do the next 2 weeks. No, you go. He said you were leaving. Leave.
Yeah, I've been trying to take a break from live streams and stuff, and you guys just sucked me back in.
Oh, I figured that's what you were doing.
So I'm gonna have to stop listening to you now.
He's just going to disappear altogether.
Yeah. You won't see me in chat or anywhere else because it's just like, you know, if I can't trust you guys not to be dangling Twinkies in front of me, I can't trust myself not to go out. Man, you gotta eat. I mean, you guys know how to bait me.
Yeah, but usually you're better at not taking bait, just to spite the person.
Yeah, I know, but when you haven't eaten a Twinkie for a while and you see a Twinkie, it looks really, really good and it's gonna taste just like a Twinkie. You ever do that? Like you get a bag of M&Ms and you open this bag of M&Ms, you haven't had M&Ms forever, and you have one M&M and you eat that one M&M and it tastes as much like an M&M as you've ever had an M&M in your entire life. And the second bite, it's just chocolate. It's not as good. It's all downhill from there. But that first M&M is just like, oh, that's what an M&M tastes like.
That's what I loved about walking or
Hi, Dre.
Good morning.
What's up, Dre?
The movie you were talking about, Justin, is Time Machine. There's two versions. There's a more modern version, but the original with Rod Steiger was original from 1960s, I believe it was.
Jules Verne.
No.
Time Machine with Rod Steiger.
Well, yeah.
He built
based on H.G. Wells.
And the whole purpose was to go back and save his wife from being shot.
Yeah, but you're talking about a different one.
Yeah, but they
like I
did a
said, both
newer
of them
one
were
recently.
Cinepano. The newer one that had Guy Pearce play the lead. He ends up going back to some I don't know what we call it, future or prehistoric time or whatever.
I know.
Yeah,
Yeah, he goes to the future, sees the Morlocks.
you're right.
In the NY.
Right.
Yeah. But we're talking the one that Justin's talking about was not a time machine movie, it was a time loop movie, like Groundhog Day. Where he had to keep on reliving the same day and try to stop his wife from being killed.
Yeah, but no matter what he did, something always fucking happened and screwed his plans up.
Right. Time Machine was similar thing with that because he kept going back to the day his wife got killed and trying to change what happened that day.
Ray, what's good, fella?
Ain't not much, man. It's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. You on the clock?
I'm gonna look up a list of time loop movies. Oh yeah, Run Lola Run. I forgot about Run Lola Run. That was a good time loop movie.
Not heard of that one.
Oh, Run Lola Run is a great one.
I never heard of that one either.
And actually, that came out before Groundhog Day. No, it came out after. That's right. Came out after. That was 98 that it came out.
Mm. Is that based on a book?
I don't think so.
What year did Groundhog Day come out?
94.
It's that old?
94 or something. Around there. It was early 90s. Early mid 90s. Let's see here.
I was guessing like 92, 93.
Who's playing this?
Me.
Django? A neurosurgeon is stuck in a time loop, tries to save his estranged wife from being killed by a mystery man. That's an Indian movie.
A Bollywood movie?
Bollywood.
Yeah. Palm Springs was one I was thinking of.
Palm Springs.
I'm thinking that's like,
Wait, let's do this properly. You can spare a cigar. Right, George.
Guy in the beard. Didn't he used to play Mr. French on Family Affair?
Mm-hmm.
Trouble behaving on me. Answer me. Preoccupied. Don't. All right, if you want. Undying. You're not experiment. The magician. I would not, and I don't. You're carrying attitude. If that try it, Judge. Any for a century out your way, Judge.
I can't find the one that you're talking about, Justin.
Which one?
The one about a man trying to save his wife.
Leave her forward ever so slightly.
Was it an American? Was it a Hollywood movie?
And the laboratory.
Pretty sure it was, yeah. I'm gonna think of the name of it. And then you had that one time loop movie that was recent that had Tom Cruise in it.
No change.
Can't remember the name of it.
Edge of Tomorrow.
Edge of Tomorrow, yeah.
Tell me what tie to wear, but never able to decide to wear anything more stylish than the type of clothes she's worn.
I love when he runs out and then he gets hit by a fucking tank or some shit. I don't really like any of the sci-fi, a lot of the sci-fi movies he was in. Like World of, what was it, War of the Worlds? I didn't think that was good.
Justin,
What?
are you wearing pajama pants right now?
No, why?
Can you use your big boy voice? You sound like a little kid.
Yeah.
What are your people called?
Eloy. What are we looking at?
This is the original
Time Machine.
Time Machine with Rod Steiger.
Oh, yes.
That's when Justin was talking about guy keeps going back in time to save his wife. That was the basic theme of this movie. This guy built the time machine because the wife gets shot, and he keeps going back in time trying to correct the different events. And then he gets all bent out of shape and screws up the dates.
Oh, Frequency? Yeah. Frequency was a crazy movie, yeah.
Frequency wasn't a time loop, though. What really? He was communicating with his dad in the past, right?
Yeah, through a radio. Yeah.
See
And his
that.
dad left him. Like an old ham radio type setup.
Yeah, there is time travel movies, and then there's time loop movies, and they're different. Yep, those evil Morlocks.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think he ends up. Oh yeah, that was so cheesy.
Weren't the Morlocks the creatures that lived inside the moon inside the Earth in Journey to the Center of the Earth?
Yes.
I don't remember. They might have called them Morlocks.
Mm.
To stay.
It's been a long time since I've seen or read the book. There's Morlocks, and I want to say they're the Eloi or something like that. I'm gonna look it up because it's gonna bother me.
Yeah, because I think in Frequency, he ends up saving his dad from a fire he died in when he was a kid.
Eloi. Yep.
Oh, that was the time machine that they were fighting over in Big Bang Theory over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, H.G. Wells' Time Machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They thought it was going to be a little like mantelpiece. Turned out it was a full replica.
In fact, yeah, I think they had the Morlocks in Big Bang in that episode.
Yeah, because he says something about the Morlocks
Yeah, he
getting
was-
him when he's dreaming.
Yeah, he was dreaming about them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Justin, when did that movie come out that you're talking about? Within the last 5 years?
I don't. Honestly, I don't remember. It had to have been in sometime in the last 10 years. Or it could be a different movie I'm thinking of, and I just got the plot wrong.
Mm. Yeah, it looks like Malcolm Jamal Warner was caught in like a riptide. Took him out.
I heard that this morning.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Malcolm Jamal Warner, Theo from The
Oh,
Cosby
yeah,
Show, drowned. He was young. He was 54 years old.
Yeah, what's it? Yesterday he said he played, what's it? The Theo Huxtable or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he also
Yeah.
played on the TV show Community.
Yeah, he played. Well, one show he was opposite Eddie Griffin. They had like a little club or bar.
Yeah.
Like,
He's been in a few things over the years, but I mean, we
Mhm.
all know him as Theo.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think he had a little short spinoff from the Cosby Show that he was the tutor or teacher for a group of kids. It didn't stay on long. I think it lasted about 1 or 2 seasons.
Oh,
I
wow.
want to say he might have showed up in a couple of movies every once in a blue.
Because it basically takes off where he had left, when he graduated high school and went off to college after he was diagnosed with having dyslexia. And then that's how he was able to get his academic situation squared away. Remember, he always struggled through school when he was on the
Yeah,
Cosby.
Dad. Yeah, Dad. You know, yeah, it's that's sad. You have those kids that you identify with because they're your age.
Mm-hmm.
And then they start dropping off.
I mean, you can put a lot of movies in that loop or time machine theory, just like 2001 Space Odyssey. I watched that thing when I was a kid. I watched it when I was in college, and I will not watch it again because it is just baffling. Because the timeline is not linear.
Mm. Yeah, the second one was even stranger. 2010, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, let's see here. Do I still have my 2001 series on the bookshelf, or did I give it away? I think I gave it away. But yeah, 2001, 2010, 2051, I believe was next.
Yeah, but I remember watching the original movie in the 1960s. I think it was 68, 69.
Came out in 69.
69. And I remember seeing it in Canada on a military base we were stationed at. And I was like, what?
The book and the movie were written at the same time. So it wasn't like the movie was based on the book or the book was based on the movie. They were written at the same time, which I always thought was kind of interesting. Yep. And
Justin, call your wife.
Kubrick did some pretty cool stuff in that movie.
What's that now, Don?
Kubrick did some good stuff in that movie.
Well, there was a lot of cool stuff in the movie. It's just the timeline, how it jumped from one time era to another, and you didn't know you was coming forward or backwards.
Well, you were always moving forward, except for, well, no, you're always moving forward. When he became the Star Child, he transcended time.
Mm-hmm.
But that was just at the very end.
Yeah, I was like, what? Justin, you get my message?
Yeah, I'm calling her now.
All right.
My phone was dead, so it was on the thing charger. I just forgot to turn it
Yeah,
back
she
on.
said.
Nope, I think I gave those books away.
Turn on your phone and call her.
Kubrick directed it. Who wrote it? I know.
Asimov.
Hmm?
Was it Asimov?
Asimov.
No,
I don't think it was Asimov. No.
it was Clark, Arthur C. Clarke.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Well, it's
Yeah.
funny. I mean, I saw it in '69 when it came out, and I was only 8 years old. So I
Yep.
figured, 8 years old, I'm not all that smart, sophisticated. So I watched it again when I was at Utah State. They brought it on campus at campus theater. And I thought, okay, I'm a lot more older and I should be able to understand this and follow along a lot better. Nah, I didn't grasp not one more bit than when I was 8 years old than when I was 18 years old.
Well, maybe it's time for you to rewatch it.
You know what? I can't bring
Yep.
myself to it because I know what's in the movie, and I'm not going to torture myself for 2 hours.
Well, it looks like they got a.
Wait, you view that as torture? Just watch it for the visuals.
Well, like I say, unless it comes out, I say Blu-ray or 4K, something like that. Okay, yeah, I'll watch it for the visuals. Then I'm not going to watch it off the original
Justin, did you get the message from Sarah?
DVD
Yeah.
or whatever.
I just got off the phone with her. They decided they are taking her thyroid out, so she just has to make the schedule for the appointment for it. So.
Okay.
How soon are they going to do it?
I don't know. She'll have to call and make a date to do it. So I'm not sure yet.
So they made the decision of not killing you, but taking the thyroid. Couldn't figure out which one was the problem.
You'll be all right. I know a lot of women that had that surgery.
Oh, you just have to take a pill every day
The,
for the rest of your life.
movie or the TV
Yeah.
show that you're thinking of is Here and Now, and he did not play Theo Huxtable. His character was Alexander James, so it was not a spinoff. I was like, I'm not sure that it had a spinoff other than Different World.
Different worlds for the daughter,
Yeah.
Lisa
So,
Bonet. And
yeah,
she
the one
didn't
where
stay on it. She only stayed on it for one season.
yeah, the one where he's where he
counselor or
volunteers
tutor or
and
something?
helps the troubled kids. That
Right.
is a show called Here and Now, and it was not supposed to be Theo Huxtable.
Oh, was it?
No,
But it fit like he would
they
come
probably
up.
did that on purpose
Yeah.
to make it a spin-off in spirit.
Mm-hmm.
I know one show that went crazy with the spin-offs was fucking Chicago Fire. They did Chicago Fire, then Chicago PD, then Chicago Med, then Chicago Law.
Well, that's
It's like,
all those
Jesus.
shows like that. They just that's actually called lazy writing.
I like the two original shows, like the PD and the Fire, are really good.
Yeah. I just call that this.
don't
Cause
know.
yeah, it was like when the writer's strike happened. That's when reality TV took off. You didn't have writers writing different plots and storylines and stuff. So you go with this reality TV crap we've been living with ever since. And that started back in the 90s, early 90s.
Yeah, it started with fucking Survivor.
Well, Cops actually was the very first show.
Yeah, but Cops wasn't. But the thing is like reality TV, like Real Housewives, all those TV shows you see,
Yeah.
like
Mm-hmm.
a lot of that is staging in those shows, though. It's not
Well,
true reality.
it has evolved to that, but originally it was supposed to be unscripted stuff. But then we found out they were encouraging the drama behind the scenes.
Well, you find out all the real, just everyday shit is actually boring just to sit there and film, too.
Yeah, because you had Cops, and then you had MTV's was it Real House, follow around the heels of Cops.
Real World.
Real World, yeah, Real
Yeah.
World.
Then
that was
you
kinda
also had Road Rules.
I don't remember Road Rules.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Road Rules was the first like appearance of Theo Vaughn. If you've heard of Theo Vaughn, the comedian.
No, I don't remember.
He
Sarah
was
said I love
cast.
trash
I'm pretty sure he was
reality TV.
cast in Road Rules.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sarah
but I
loves
can say,
reality TV
with
shows.
the cops was supposed to be, it was different takes and stuff, but that was kind of like the first raw reality TV.
Yeah,
where you just-
I hate reality shows.
Yeah, me too.
I'm the same way.
I say I told my wife, I said, why do you keep watching this fake drama? I said, you look at our lives, you look at our neighbors' lives. We don't have this kind of drama going on the daily. This is just, you just can't fall for this stuff.
It's like the Real Housewives, dude. I don't want to watch a bunch of millionaire chicks bitching about and starting fights over who's going to throw the next party.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting to. This reality stuff. That's what my wife watches every Real Housewife or whatever. And I tell her, I said, our lives are nothing like that. The one that
those aren't Real Housewives.
Well, as I said, one thing, they're not Real Housewives, but the one that set me on the edge the most was the New Jersey one, and the one that had the Real Housewives. They're all doctors. I said, how can these people who are highly educated, high professionals in their fields act like they grew up in the projects?
Act like they grew up in the projects. Yeah, they do though. They be starting fights.
I'm like, give me a break.
Yeah, all y'all got it wrong. Let me tell you who started that mess. Jerry Springer started that mess.
Well, that was a talk show. I'm talking about this will be part of real. That's why I say reality TV, as far as real life stuff going on. Yeah.
It's all fake.
It's probably MTV's Real World. They found out they could make a show for super cheap, a lot cheaper than you can make a scripted show. Although reality TV is scripted.
Yeah, it has evolved to a scripted drama-based bullcrap. Because even Real World got to that, because they figured out you just cannot continually find 6, 7, 8 people who are just
smart
off the charts.
Dre, you know which reality show had the worst acting and everything was what was it, that South Beach, Florida tow or whatever? Oh my god, dude, watch some of those episodes. They had the worst acting ever.
You telling us to go watch the worst acting ever?
Yeah, that South Beach it was a South Beach tow. It was a reality show in Florida about this tow company that
South
would like
Beach
repo
tow.
cars.
Oh yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, their acting was horrible in that show. And every other episode, they were flipping somebody's car that they repoed, taking a corner in a tow truck at 100 miles an hour, and the car flips over on the wheel lift. Like, what the fuck, dude? That never happens. Oh.
So did you ever find the movie that Justin was talking about, Don?
I think it might have been a different movie, and I had two movies mixed up.
Where do you want to go? A few stuff. He was making stuff up out of his head.
Shut up.
Oh, okay, so Justin being Justin then.
I might stop it. I feel okay.
My phone dropped out. It overheated.
About time for me to go.
Oh, that's not good.
Buy some new dry erase markers.
It's not hot in your house, is it?
Well, it was in a case and it was in my inside pocket at the moment. So I've just taken it out of the case and put it on a cold metal table outside. That's cooled it down.
I've never had my Android, my Samsungs overheat, but when I was flying drones and I did have a couple Apple phones and a tablet, those overheated all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They were really bad for overheating.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body of work here for Jamal Warner.
Oh yeah,
all this stuff came right behind each other. That's why I said I thought that Here and Now.
He was a steady worker.
Yeah, that's why I thought that Here and Now was a spinoff, because the Cosby Show ran up into the 1990, and then that Here and Now came out. It says here 92, and then the Malcolm and Eddie started in 90.
Malcolm and Eddie, I forgot. Yeah, that was the one you were talking about. It's like, yeah,
as I said, the show he did he was a club or bar owner with Eddie Griffin.
That's right. That's right. Yep.
That came out in '96. So like he worked steadily from the '80s, started on the Cosby Show, all the way probably through 2000 straight.
Yeah. He was a steady worker.
Did he do any like big projects, or was it kind of just a bunch of like B-list type stuff?
Well, he was like he headlined a couple TV shows there.
Yeah, Jeremiah, I guess 2002 was a post-apocalyptic action drama television series starring Luke Perry and Malcolm Jamal Warner. I don't remember it.
I don't remember that one.
Me either.
Like, because if honestly, if I would have seen him in something now, I probably wouldn't have recognized him, because I went back and
the last thing I remember him being in, I know he's been in something else, but the last thing I remember him being a key figure in was Tuskegee Airmen. He played one of the black pilots in Tuskegee Airmen.
I remember him, and the last thing I can think of was
movie as well. I just can't
the
pinpoint
TV show Community. He was only on a couple episodes. He played one of the main characters' husband, and so he was only on a few episodes.
And here's another sitcom he did in 2004 called Listen Up. I don't remember, probably lasted no more than a season.
Didn't he make an appearance in A Different World as well?
Yeah. He showed up in a couple episodes because he was running all over campus.
Right. Cameo appearances visiting his sister.
They made A Different World. It was supposed to be about
Lisa Bonet.
Lisa Bonet, but it shifted over to what's her name?
Well, Jasmine Guy and
Jasmine Guy.
Everybody was a star in that.
Okay. It became Jasmine Guy's show. I would posit that it became her show. It might have been at the end of season 1 or the beginning of season 2 when she was doing yoga. Oh my God. That was yeah.
I would say it was Different World was one of the rare shows.
Whitley.
The whole cast was the star.
Yeah. Whitley.
Right. Everybody.
You had Whitley.
Everybody shined on.
Then you had other.
Yeah, I remember Whitley.
When Sinbad came onto the show, he had a influence on the show.
Yeah, he came on. Yeah, later on. Yeah.
Right, and then like I say, Nakeem Hardison is from the original show. He had his parts of the show, especially when him and Whitley got together. And
everybody. That was our.
Yeah.
Oh, he was in 2 episodes.
That was our soap opera romance.
Yeah.
It's like, are they? Are they not? Are they? Are they not?
Right.
And then it was the episode where they got stuck in a car in a snowstorm.
Right. Mm-hmm.
He was on a lot of episodes of shows.
I may have watched that show like religiously. I watched it more than the Cosby Show.
I can say, because you got to think that's when NBC was king, because they would come off with the Cosby Show at 8.
Yeah, but Whitley did yoga, and I fell in love. I'm sorry.
Different World came on right after the Cosby Show. Friends came on at 9 o'clock.
Jonathan, don't you laugh at me.
Listen, I'm
gonna send you. I'm gonna find a picture of that episode. I'm gonna send it to you, and you'll agree.
I already agree.
He was in 3 episodes. He was in 3 episodes of Sons of Anarchy. I didn't know. I have to go back and watch it.
He's done a lot of cameos. I call them cameos. We might come on for an episode or 2 or whatever.
He did quite a few shows where he
I said it's a long list of shows, but I'm talking about shows that he was kind of like part of the main cast.
He was part of the Magic School Bus for 41 episodes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But NBC was king throughout the 80s into the early 90s.
Oh yeah,
they were king of primetime TV. So like I said, everybody was blue. I mean, you talk about shows, the lineup. You talk about the Cosby, World, Friends, Cheers, Frasier.
That was my show right there. Cheers. Oh my God, man! I watched that faithfully.
He did 89 episodes of that other show you were talking about, Dre.
Okay.
Yeah.
He did
Like I said, I was a
197
big
of
fan of
Cosby.
Frasier. I love Frasier. I watch old episodes of Frasier, dude.
I never liked Frasier.
I loved it. I like
Yeah.
smart, witty humor. And Frasier
Mhm.
was right there on top of it, dude.
Sarah loves Jersey Shore. Who said that they didn't like that show?
I hate it. I think I never watched a full episode of Jersey Shore.
I don't think I ever watched it at all.
Yeah.
I've seen a bunch of episodes because Sarah watches it.
But even recently, I think it's like last year, year before, they tried to do a reboot of Frasier. Still same type, dude.
Oh yeah, it's
Well,
on Netflix, isn't it?
Dre, I know you had to like House then.
No, I didn't get in the house. Didn't get into
What?
it.
The House was good, man.
Like
House
I said,
was
I'm
a
burnt out
good.
on medical shows. I'm burnt
It
out
was
on
pretty good medical procedural, but that last season,
No, but
Yeah.
House was more. I would say a good 40% of it was comedy, though,
Yeah.
because of his character. The way he just interacted with people was fucking
Yeah, he
hilarious.
played that role there. Yeah, he was funny as hell.
But yeah, I'm just so burnt out on. I mean, like I say, for my age, everything from soap operas to so many drama TV shows, like you talking about 911 and all that kind of stuff. Dude grew up pretty much on all these medical shows. So by the time I got into my 40s, I'm burnt out on medical shows.
Oh, I remember. I know. Look how long ER went on for, like
Yeah,
fucking 30 seasons
ER,
or some shit.
911, and I mean, and then when they got serious with the whole thing with who was it? George Clooney was on there forever. What show was that? The medical show.
Yeah, that was ER. He was on.
ER.
Was that
Yeah.
ER?
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I say you talking about people who grew up before. I remember when George Clooney first came on. He was on what was it? The little
Back to Life.
show.
ER had like over 30 or 40 seasons, something crazy.
George Clooney was on Facts of Life.
There you go. Facts of Life, another NBC
Facts of
show. George Clooney I first saw George Clooney on Facts of Life, but you got to think how he went from that to ER, and how many stars came out of ER. You can almost take two hands for all the people that came out of that show being big time talent.
Now, you know what? I'm gonna be honest, Jonathan. If Donald was if he was a doctor, he'd be House.
Donald?
Yeah. He'd be pointing out all the dumb shit the residents are doing in the hospital.
Yeah.
Well, see,
Definitely.
my thing with House, because I say the guy who played on the other medical show that was a straight out comedy, pretty much, that had the one doctor that he just dogged everybody to show. And they had Branoff and the other black guy as two residents doctors.
Scrubs.
Yeah. Would you just say, Mark?
Scrubs.
Scrubs. Yeah, Scrubs.
Yeah, Scrubs
Yeah.
is more of a comedy, though. I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm
take
saying.
as
It
a
was
serious-
straight comedy. But
You know they're making a new season of Scrubs.
yeah, I heard they're gonna revive it. But
They
I don't-
can't do it. This is how we know that either we don't have enough children replacing us, or they have moved on to a different type of medium entirely. Is that there's no TV being made for them? All the TV movies are being made for us.
Yeah, and tell you the
Yeah,
truth, I don't
because
want-
network TV's
how
dying.
you get my thing is how you gain my attention, knowing that I've aged, and so of these so-called doctors should have been long gone in their practice. They're not. You can't bring them back as residents in a hospital.
Oh no, the last season of Scrubs, they weren't residents anymore. There's a new bunch of residents, and basically JD had taken over kind of what his mentor was doing, but he was there too.
But what I'm saying is they should have gone on to their own careers in different hospitals by now.
Yeah, it'd have been like Dougie Hauser being an actual grown-up doctor.
Yeah. I'm like, not buying it.
Doogie Howser.
Doogie, yeah. He said Dougie House.
Yeah,
Doogie
Doogie.
You know what got me? What the one person I really remember about that show? I didn't watch a lot of it. Was his dad, Sky King, was his name. James Sky King, I think his name was.
I can picture the guys. I can't think of his name. I
He
can
just
picture
died
his
a few
face.
years ago. He just died a few years ago, I believe.
Mm.
But he played on Doogie Howser. He also played on Hill Street Blues. I think he was the SWAT commander on Hill Street Blues.
I actually kind of see what Donald was saying about them making shows for, it seems like the older crowds.
Yeah.
But that makes sense though, because cable TV is dying off. If you look at the numbers over the last 15 years, the staggering drop off of people that are actually getting cable television now, because now everybody's using their phones. They're either on social media watching shit or they're using applications to watch stuff.
His name is, I guess you pronounce it James Syking. But he played the dad on Doogie Howser. And he played the SWAT commander on Hill Street Blues, I believe.
And and think about it too, most people these days, if they're going to watch a movie by themselves, most people will just watch it on their phone or their tablet rather than go to a TV and watch it.
I guess it's a get people's attention, and it's a moneymaker. But I want to see something new. If I want to see something old, which I may be going, I'm thinking that Different World might be on Tubi. I might be going back and watching some of that after sending that picture to Jonathan.
They don't make movies like they used to anymore, man. It's like Dre was saying, everybody they like. It's like the actors aren't training anymore. They're just throwing them on there, and I'm saying, and giving them a script and just read it. And
yeah, and COVID broke the cycle of theater experience.
That too, yeah, that too.
And people found out, oh, we can stream. Okay, we can go to the theater. And I love the movie theater, but there are aspects of it which you'd rather just sit down and watch. You don't have anybody coughing or laughing, or you don't have to deal with people. And there's that aspect of it where it's like, yeah, streaming is better. But there is something to be said about going out, taking the wife out for a date night, going to the theater, buying some popcorn that costs 10 times more than it should.
Yeah. Well, that's just, like I say, the purpose is not the movie at that point. It's about spending quality time with your mate.
And playing it off when security catches all the candy in your wife's purse. I don't know her. We came in separate.
She just walked in the same time I did.
Exactly.
No, I would be like, do you know who I am?
I know Joe.
I'm Abe Froman, Sausage King of Chicago.
Yeah.
Listen,
Sausage
if I'm gonna
King
get
of
busted,
Chicago.
it's not gonna be by somebody like this.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, like I say, when I go to movie theaters, 9 times out of 10, I tell my wife after I see a movie, I can't wait for it to come out on disc so I can buy it and watch it at home. Because I know
there is
higher quality when I get it at home.
The Dungeons and Dragons movie that came out a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Great movie. But
you thought it was great?
Oh,
I thought it was good.
It was as close to and did you ever play D&D?
One time.
Okay, so if you ever played D&D, like played often, that movie was just like a D&D campaign. You could see I could imagine the players messing with the DM and the DM fighting back and throwing roadblocks in front of the players. I could see that when they wrote it, they're writing probably from actual campaigns. So
yeah, I guess I mean, because I did play it, once, maybe twice. That's how bored you get when you're on a deployment in the military. You find stupid stuff to do.
Well, I'm talking about the one that came out just a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I know you're talking about with what's his name, Chris Pine and
Chris Pine. Yeah,
I have it. I have it in my my Fandango collection.
Okay,
and stuff. I have it. I mean, and like I say, and I have that movie is just because it's something that I can associate with in my personal life. That's the only reason I have it.
Mhm.
I was not. Oh, I'll put it this here: if I put Dungeons and Dragons against the other computer game they did a movie of,
You never
Orcs.
play Dungeons and Dragons against anybody. Dungeons and Dragons is a cooperative play. If you were playing
I know.
against somebody, you're doing it
I'm
wrong.
talking about the franchise of itself, just like the computer game with the orcs and stuff.
Yeah.
What was it called?
Worldcraft?
Worldcraft.
World of Warcraft? Yeah.
World of Warcraft. Okay. I take that movie and against Dungeons and Dragons, and I would say the World of Warcraft was a better movie than Dungeons and Dragons.
That is an
You
opinion.
gotta look at the
both
time
based
frame
off-
they came out too.
Yeah,
they
but I'm
wasn't
just saying
doing
they
it so
both were
much.
based on gaming systems. You know, one's a board game or whatever you want to call it. The other one was a computer generated game. And I would say that if I look at the movies, which one I felt was a better quality of movie, not just in technological wise, but script writing and everything else, I felt the World of Warcraft was better. And
Yeah,
I think that the script in Dungeons and Dragons was kind of sloppy. The script writing was kind of sloppy.
Dre was
And
like
I think
Channing
some of
Tatum in
some of
21
the
Jump Street.
camera work was kind of sloppy, like the one chick from Fast and Furious. You know, I know it was all about camera manipulation and stuff, but she should have been bigger than everybody in every view, every shot she was in. She
I
should
could
have
just
been.
see Dre playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Dude, I tell you, Justin, when I was a part of security forces on the East Coast, we would travel from New Hampshire down to South Carolina doing security detail for the Navy for nuclear sub refits. And dude, we'd be down there 30 days at a time. You spend 30 days down there, go home for 9 days, come back for 30 days. And you just got to find stuff to do.
All I can imagine is you being
When
like,
you're not out there walking a post, you're just sitting in a barracks bored to death.
I could just imagine you being like Channing Tatum in 21 Jump Street. And he's trying to fit in with the nerds.
I mean, like I say, because you got one TV in the barracks, so you got to share TV with 75 other people. So you can't watch what you want. You can't bring a TV or buy a TV because you're only there for 30 days. Then you're going back home for 9. So you're rotating back and forth. So there's no way you can kind of establish your own little, territory, I should say. If you wasn't on a work detail, buffing floors and stuff like that, you had a lot of dead time on your hands, dude, and you couldn't go anywhere. You were stuck on that base. So between PT, physical training, cleaning up, keeping that barracks clean, top notch, and stuff. That's why I learned how to buff floors like an expert while I was on that deployment and stuff. It's just crazy, dude. You start doing everything. Like I say, playing Dungeons and Dragons is what I learned how to do. Just like playing chess, backgammon, you name it. We were playing it. We were playing Risk like crazy. What's the other board game? Was it 1942 board game? Axis and Allies.
Oh, the one where you're playing the war games?
Yeah. You just start doing all kind of stuff, dude. But I mean, you couldn't bring and back then, this is like early 80s, so computers were not a thing. Nobody even seen a laptop before.
What's the newer game like that? The board game where
this is before nobody even had a cell phone. We never even heard of a cell phone. This is like between 1984 and before I transferred in 86 and stuff. So it's like I said, all the things we think about today didn't have it back then. So board games is what you did. And that's the only thing you could probably take with you that you could pack in your duffel bag and be able to pack it back up and take it back home.
You suck my battleship.
Yeah. Stuff like that. And the thing is here, like a game like Dungeons and Dragons and games like Axis and Allies, it could take multiple days to play the game.
Oh yeah, I've got Risk in the other room, and it's like I got my son to play that game with me one time. He was curious about it, so I bought it, and we played it one time, and we never played it again.
Right.
because
I said,
he does not have the attention span for it.
right. Like I said, we got a full blown Risk game sitting in the closet somewhere in my house. Same thing. You know, I learned to play Risk as a little kid. You know, and everything. But I understand when you're in a deployment situation where you're rotating back and forth, and where you're at stuck, and you can't buy any comforts.
You got to play those short games too.
Yeah.
Settlers of Catan is a good board game, like a shorter.
Yeah, I never heard of that one. But I got to tell them, Don. I said I played a lot of chess, a lot of backgammon, checkers, stuff you would just carry as a little kid, a younger kid at that age.
I
like
still
said,
miss my little I had a little travel chess set that I've never been able to find a replacement for, that I lost years ago, and it's like, I wish I had that little set. I still have the chess set my dad taught me on back in the 70s, and he had bought it used in the late 60s.
Yeah.
It's just a magnetic, it was a cheap magnetic board. But it stood the test of time.
We used to take those out in the field, out in the desert, 129 pounds, get the little.
Well, this was a larger one. The one that I lost my travel this was like a travel chess set, really. But the small one, the small travel chess set that I lost, that I wish I could find the exact one again.
Yeah.
And I've looked and I found that are similar, but it's not the exact one. I want the exact one just for nostalgia's sake. But it was a little tiny, about the size of a deck of cards until you unfolded it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I love that chessboard.
Yeah. But I mean, that's just the difference in the generation in which we grew up in. Board games is what we grew up with.
I think my first
and Stratego and other crap.
Yeah, I think my first travel chess was one where all the pieces had a little peg sticking out underneath them, and the chessboard had holes in each square. So you put it in and it stayed there.
Yeah. But I remember when I was in the Marine Corps, somebody would bring out a magnetic folding chessboard. We'd be playing. We stand in line waiting to play. Just to kill time.
You still play? Do y'all still play?
I haven't played chess in probably 30 years.
Yeah, no, I haven't either.
Oh man.
I think the last time I played chess,
just like backgammon. I had a girlfriend my first year of college. She taught me how to play backgammon.
Last time I played chess, it was battle chess on the computer.
I remember battle chess.
Have you seen those new chess boards they have now? They're really badass. So if you and say like me and Dre wanted to play, and we each had that actual chessboard. When I moved my chess piece, it would move it on his board for him.
Right.
It's all electronic. Yeah, they're really cool, but they're expensive. They're about $200-300.
Yeah, I've seen some very elaborate. I tell people, I said, you can buy a very elaborate chessboard and looks all nice, almost like a conversation piece on a coffee table or something. But the game itself has not changed. It is still, trying to think 2 or 3 moves ahead, trying to strategy, defense, all in one.
And then people started playing that 3D chess. Oh God, dude.
Yeah, I never got that depth into it. It's
I didn't.
3D chess.
Just like Don, my dad first introduced it to us in the 70s when we were young, and got the basics. And then I remember learning more as we used to go when we're out of school in the summers, and we used to go to the Park and Recs, little pop-up places, and chess was one of the things. Playing ping pong and chess was the 2 main things they'd always have.
Right, I'm going to drop off now. I've got to go shopping.
Okay.
I'll see you all later.
I remember playing Oregon Trail back in the day. You went too far off the trail, you got dysentery.
Hey, Justin, I gotta run too. You want me to make you the host?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, it's all yours, Justin.
All right, later.
Yeah, I said first thing I heard of Oregon Trail was on a computer game.
Yeah, that was one of the
Carmen Sandiego, which I thought was an excellent game to teach geography, for kids.
I remember that show back.
I bought that for my kids. They just never really got into it. It's excellent Because my thing is, I don't know, I know Don's years of education about U.S. history is probably more extensive than it was mine. Here in California, let me finish, Don. Here in California, big thing in elementary school was learning the missions of California.
Mm-hmm.
That went on even when my oldest went to school. They would have to do replicas of the missions of California. And I remember in elementary school, and we wouldn't even do even the mission. We would talk about the Aztecs and Mayans in Mexico.
Well, that's pretty cool.
I'm just thinking, why am I learning about people in Mexico when half the people in my class don't even know where the state capital's at? I always felt, how come we don't learn more about American geography and states and our government than we
Well,
do?
they have to choose. They have to pick and choose what they're going to teach, and so it's really difficult. I always hear that where I always see like people posting, "How come we didn't learn about this when we were in school?" It's like, because you weren't curious. The library was there for everybody.
Well, this is my point. Now, when I went to first, second grade in Canada, I learned a lot more about American history there than I did going to school in America.
Well, and the thing is, you're not going to learn. You'll learn more after school than you learn in school if you're curious.
Yeah, which like I say, just like I got a post from a former brother-in-law of mine. He's up in Iceland on a tour, and he said he walked across the marking that divides North America for Eurasia.
Mm-hmm.
And I made the comment, the things you can learn outside the classroom. Now, I've heard about the tectonic plates, in college.
Yeah.
I never knew about this marker in Iceland that divides North America.
I didn't know there was a marker for the plate either.
Yeah, he showed me a picture. Matter of fact, I can show it to you.
Once again, a teacher has a limited amount of time to teach the kids, and the kids aren't interested in learning any of it. They want to go out and do whatever. And so you got to pick and choose your battles. And so, yeah, if you don't learn it in school, that's fine. Their job is to get you to learn as much as you can, or at least learn how to learn. That's really the key, is getting you to where you can learn how to learn.
Yeah.
Or learn why to learn.
Yeah. So I can find his thing here.
But me, I hate people. I hated my class. I didn't like my classmates, but it started in grade school. I know exactly where it started. It was learning words, vocabulary words. And I wanted to be better than everybody else. I wanted to be the one who knew more than everybody else. So that's when I started reading.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember it was when they were first teaching us how to read. It's like, oh, okay, I can learn what these words are. I can learn what these words are. And so I would do my spelling and vocabulary. Yeah.
That's one picture of it. And here's the other picture of it, a little bigger. This is the marker in Iceland that divides North America and Eurasia. And I'm like, mm-hmm.
Yeah. Some of those things are, and when my wife and I went on vacation a couple of years ago, up in North and South Dakota, we went through, is that Belfouche, which is the geographic center of the continental United States.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, that's cool. I had to make the detour. I was like, no, I'm going to get pictures and get the drone shot of this. We're going to go over. She had no interest in that. It's like, okay, but we're going to do this one thing. It's going to take me 5 minutes.
Yeah.
This,
well, like what you said is true. I say my I would say knowledge interest really kicked in as I exited high school. High school, I just went by what they told me I was supposed to know, what I was supposed to do. And then once I got to college, that's when my knowledge like clicked on. That I want to learn more and more and more about stuff and do my own research on certain things.
Oh crap! I got a meeting to go to. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Take
Later.
care. Jonathan, you don't have your Paul Murray background?
Oh no, I don't even know. I don't even know how y'all got that.
Oh, it was sent out. I guess David did it originally, but mine was sent to me by Joe. I was shocked you didn't get one. Justin got his up.
I don't think I must not have been on that list, man.
I need to get a loop of video loop of him, of his chair,
Yeah,
so the TV's
somebody
playing
do a
in the
video loop
background.
of ships going by.
Yeah, because you can upload a video as a background too on it.
Yeah, yeah. I've done that in the past.
Do like a 30-second loop of just a TV moving in the background.
I don't know. I thought when it comes to school, right? It seems like that's one of the things that what they teach hasn't changed. And then like we went to school, right? The first thing they want to teach us, they teach us about history, what happened, who did what, this, that, and the third. I'm thinking like now in this day and age, don't teach them about the past. Teach them where we going. You know what I mean? Teach them about the future.
Well, it needs to be a balance. I always say, Jonathan, you never know where your future can take you if you don't know what your past is. But my thing is, just like you said, you grew up down in the islands, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It would be more beneficial to you if you knew the history of your home island than them teaching you about Venezuela. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's what I'm getting at.
But see, but look, they didn't teach us the history of our island. They taught us what they have in the history books, just like they have in the U.S. You know, who discovered America.
That's my point. And in the U.S. is different. That's why I said that. I'm pretty sure because where Donald grew up in Missouri, they're more about learning about America because that's a different type of environment there. Here in California, they want to teach you about things that happen in Mexico. I said, there are no Aztec Indians in California longer. There are no Mayans here in California. I said, what is that going to do to me or increase my knowledge of California? At least teach me about California, if anything. Why you teach me about stuff that in Mexico? You should have been teaching me about California. History of California. So I would know that the Spaniards settled California, the Mexicans took it over from the Spaniards when they left, and so on and so forth, and everything else. And like I said, here I am in 3rd, 4th, 5th grade, and most of the kids in my class couldn't tell you that the state capital of California is Sacramento. Most of them kids think it's San Francisco.
Yeah.
I said, to me, that's a sad thing. That's why sometimes you see late night talk show hosts go out and ask people questions on the street about what's this going on? What is this? I said, it should be very basic questions that every American adult, child or adult, anyone above 18, I should say, should be able to answer about our election process, about our basic knowledge of American history and who is a congressperson, who is a senator, and how long they can stay in office, all this kind of stuff. And the average American person can't even answer that question.
You know what was funny, Dre? I was watching a video of a guy who was going around during 4th of July, and he was asking people, oh, what does 4th of July represent? And different things with history.
Mm-hmm.
And
I saw that.
None of them were getting it right. And I turned to my son, who's 16, I said, listen to these questions and answer them. And he popped off, answered every one of them right. I said, oh, thank God I didn't raise an idiot.
Yeah.
He started laughing.
and that's what I'm saying. That is the sad part, that we have not just the current generation, we have generations, plural, that don't know the basic ins and outs of our American system. And then you wonder why we have such a great divide today in our politics, because most of these people don't know how the system works from the first place. You know, and I say, if you understand, if most people know what's in the Constitution because you were taught that in school, they would know, you know, at least the first 10 Constitution amendments. I say at least learn the first 10. You ain't got to know all 200 plus. At least know the first 10 front and back. And I said, this is part of our problem. People, I said, you know, educational wise, it's such a, I say, a hodgepodge of wherever you lived at, whatever your local school board or district decide they want to teach for history, that's what you got. And when it comes to history, it's like math. Math is universal. You're not going to get a different math that teach you 1 + 1 = 3 in Massachusetts, and you get 1 + 1 = 4 in California. Math is math. The numbers don't, as they say, the numbers don't lie.
It's one of those universal languages.
Yeah, that's just what I'm saying. Yeah. But in our country, just like most other countries, they normally teach you about your home country and your home government, about what you should know as a citizen of that country. And here in America, it is such a depends on where you grew up at, and you know what state you were in. No telling what you were taught. No telling what you were taught. And I said, to me, that's very sad that you have to go out on your own to dig up information about our country and what it means and everything else. And just like, you know, people talk about bringing back the Pledge of Allegiance. I said, do everybody know all the words to the Pledge of Allegiance? No.
Our schools still do the Pledge of Allegiance.
Know all the verses to the Star Spangled Banner? No.
Our schools still do the Pledge of Allegiance every morning. The entire district does it.
But like I said, did you know what the history of it? Were you taught the history of it? Who wrote it? All this kind of stuff. Instead of just reciting what the teacher told you to recite.
We have to do it. We have to do it before our fucking meetings. They make everybody stand and do it.
Yeah, I didn't learn that until I came to the U.S. I actually just learned it from listening.
Right. You know.
Oh, Terrence Howard. Oh my God, dude. Started off here.
I'm gonna say, what does Terrence Howard got to do with anything?
Because Terrence Howard has been doing these like interviews and stuff where he has these like crazy like scientific concepts in his head, and he thinks he's like a genius. Oh, you have to look it up and watch him.
Oh yeah, he does have some.
He sounds weird as hell though when he talks. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, what educational standing does he have? That's what my point is. Like, what? Yeah, there you go, Don. That's my point right there. The original Pledge of Allegiance didn't have "under God" in it, and how many people know that? It's been changed. So that's what I'm saying about knowing our history, and it wasn't changed in the 1800s. It was changed probably around the I think it was in the 30s, or might even be in the 40s when it was changed, if I'm not mistaken. And then, like I said, how many people know all the verses to the national anthem? And what was meant by those verses.
You see how busy he is in his meeting? He's sitting there looking up he's fact checking everybody.
And that's why I get in. That's why Don and and other people who, like I say, went and looked stuff up, researched stuff. And that's why I tell people, I said, go do a little research. And in today's society, it is, to me, it's inexcusable for us not to know something. When we walk around with these Britannica encyclopedias in our pockets.
Yeah.
Anything you want to know, you can just type it in and find out. And just like in the drone community, you always hear the same dumb questions, and they wonder why people get upset. I said, dude, for the time it took you to get on this group and ask this question, did you go in and try to check it out on Google or wherever else, or did you actually go to the FAA website and type in the search bar, yada yada yada? You'd have got your answer straight from the source.
Yeah, it's one thing if you're looking something up and you don't understand the language, maybe, and you ask somebody.
Yeah, and the first thing you should say is, "Hey, I have searched high and low. I went to the FAA website. I didn't understand what they said. Can somebody clarify for me what is meant by this, and that?" Everybody will never have a problem with you if you come out like that. But that's not the way. You've been on there, Justin and John.
Oh yeah, they'll ask the simplest questions.
And you shake your head and you're like, "What the what?"
Yeah, they'll ask the simplest questions. How high can you fly?
Right. And it's like, come on, dude. And then you want to ask them, then they get all upset when somebody else get upset to them all. Oh, why you want to be a drone police? I said, dude, if you don't know what the ceiling level is in the United States, that tells me you didn't take the trust test. That's what it tells me right off the bat. Because that's a question that's covered in the trust test. And that's why I say about all the things that do happen in our community is from people just buying drones and other folks teaching people how to drive without letting them learn the information first.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the big thing was when I was going teaching my grandson, I said, hey, I'm gonna have you sit down here and go through the trust test, so that way yourself what's the highest you can fly. Because like anything else, you learn a job, and it depends on how good you are at that job is based upon the person who trained you. If that person showed you a lot of shortcuts and told you don't worry about this, don't worry about that.
Yeah, and that's what you're gonna do.
That's what you're gonna do. You're only as good as your trainer. So when somebody else call you out, the first thing you said, well, that's what so-and-so told me. That's what he taught me. And they said and shake their head and said, no, that's not the way we do it here.
I'm trying to remember where it was. A guy got on, I think he flew planes or something. And he didn't even know he needed a license for that.
Mm-hmm.
He had his own little airport or something. Damn.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, but I say it translates to any hobby, any profession or whatever. Like say, you're only as good as the person who trained you. Simple as that, unless you go out and do the research yourself.
Yeah, his dad had taught him to fly as a kid, so he just always flew.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know he needed a license.
Right. And dad might have a license himself, but that subject never came up.
Right.
Like you down and take a test, and man, you got to get a physical and all this kind of crap and everything else, and you're good to go. And like I tell people, the test is just showing your knowledge. It doesn't show what your skill set is.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can tell, like I tell people the other day, I said, you can go out and pass the test, don't mean you actually know how to drive.
Bro, why are you howling?
Who is that? I thought that was my cat at first. Where'd they come from?
Oh, Tyson's over on the bed howling for some reason.
Oh, I started looking
I didn't hear
for one of my
anything.
cats.
I thought you told me, who am I hollering at? I'm like, dude, I ain't hollering yet.
No, Tyson was over on the bed just howling. He usually only does that when he hears a siren, but I didn't hear any sirens.
Oh,
he'll hear what you don't believe that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's my little rant for the day is, our American educational system. There are just some things that need to be universal across the United States.
Oh shoot!
That's
Ain't your boy trying to stop the education?
Like I say, there's some things should be universal, and there's some. I mean, you should. I mean, there's
Yeah,
a
I
difference
shouldn't
between
believe when I
universal
first
when you're
heard
trying to.
that. Like, wait a
I put
minute.
like this, Jonathan. When you're trying to cut things out, I can't help you, dude. I can't help you on that one.
Look, that's
Yeah,
the
but the
most
education
craziest one
department
of
did
them
need a
all,
shakeup,
right
though.
there. Huh?
And like I said, I guess I read somewhere today where he's already conceding. The judge ain't came out with a decision yet. He's already conceding the government's position of that money they trying to hold back from Harvard. And I'm like, and like I said, once again, this is what we talk about lack of understanding how our system works. And I tell people all the time, I said, let's go back in history to one of the biggest significant things that the academic community did for our country. I said, where do you think all those scientists came from that developed the H-bomb? And I'm not talking about Harvard itself, but they came from academia. These guys came from the Harvards, the Columbias, the MITs, and everything else, Stanford, UCLA, you name the college. Most of all our discoveries do not come out of government employees. They come out of academia for these folks who do the research and study and testing of this stuff.
Oh,
They don't actually solicit the government to give them money to do this research. The government comes in and says, we'll give you XYZ dollars to continue your research.
Yeah,
and
the government doesn't really
works.
create. The government don't really create anything. They just fund companies to do it.
And that's the point.
Yeah.
But like I say, if you listen to the rhetoric that is being said, and you talk to the average person, they think, well, they come and get the money from. I said, they don't come get money from the government. The government comes and drops money off of them.
Mm-hmm.
To benefit the government.
The only question that would be there would be, are we getting our money's worth from the universities? How much of it? How much of the percentage is being spent on actual research versus like administrative costs?
Right. That's no
those are
matter what you
valuable
do.
questions.
That's private sector or public sector. How much money actually going towards the actual work that needs to be done, and not just paying staff to sit on their behind. That's
Right. Those are, to me, are valuable questions to ask.
Yes, those are valuable questions, but that's not the issue here. And I say, what's at stake? Now, we will look at a Harvard situation that's going on right now. Harvard's one of the leading institutions on Alzheimer's research, cancer research, things like that. So who is really being hurt over this dispute over this money? It ain't Harvard. Harvard got plenty of money.
Oh yeah, they make billions of dollars.
They got plenty of money. So who is actually being harmed is the people that we know in our lives, and hope not, but like I say, it could be affecting our future.
Yeah.
That a cure for whatever cancer, Alzheimer's may not be researched because somebody feels it doesn't fit their agenda. Something else that's going on doesn't fit their agenda, so they're going to cut all this money out.
Well, I think the education system needed a shakeup, though, because
I mean, like I say, it needs everything can use an adjustment, but like I say, it's all about the method. It's all about the method. How you trying to make this adjustment come into play? By withholding funding from critical research is to me personally is not the route to do it. You could have came at this from a lot of different directions and worked this out behind the scenes instead of making all these big public statements. Well, I'm going to take the money away from all these schools, and you're going to use anti-Semitic stuff as your cause. And I said, most of these scientists in our history were all Jewish. So how are the Harvards and MIT and Columbia, Princeton, and all the other places supposed to be all anti-Semitic?
There was a lot of Jewish scientists working for the Nazis back in the World War II.
Yeah, they worked for the Nazis, and like
Yeah.
I say, because of their education within their culture and their community was a priority. Just like we see out of the Asian community now. You know, Japan was always one of the ones that, oh, education, they them kids are going to school 6 days a week, 8, 10 hours a day.
Actually, the most successful group in America is the Asian community.
Yeah.
Per
'Cause they
capita,
come-
they're the most
Because it's
successful.
part of their culture from their original roots, you know, from their homeland, is education is the key thing. Everything else is secondary.
Project Paperclip, yeah. So they swooped up all the scientists after World War II.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, it's all about education. You know. So that's why I say, you know, who is really being harmed by all these different little lawsuits that current administration wants to throw out there, citing, oh, they're being unfair or not keeping certain things in check that is harming other culture, but you don't see that culture join on the bandwagon.
See, I was talking more about the Department of Education. I think
Department of
personally,
Education,
I
like I
think
said,
that's a waste of money myself. I think.
Yeah, the Department of Education is a slippery slope. It was started under Jimmy Carter, I believe. Department of Education.
Yeah, it was back in the 70s.
It's been a up and down, and that's why I say about there's certain things I feel should be universal across the United States, as far as, you know, certain things that need to be taught within our curriculum. And I also think that's part of why we don't have the universal national pride in our country, because we don't teach it. You know, other people from around the world got a lot of pride in their country because that's what they're taught. We don't teach it here in America. We teach you everything else.
I would say it depends on what part of the country you're in now.
That's my point. That's why I say need a universal standard.
Because there's still a lot of people in America that are very proud of their country. I mean, as far as just every day, you know, they'll fly the flag and thank soldiers when they see them and things like that.
Yeah, but like I said, that's why I call that symbolism, because like I said, you put a flag out, but like I say, like you were saying the other day, a guy was interviewing people 4th of July, and most of them didn't know or understand what certain things were about. What does a flag mean? What does the 13 stars and stripes, 13 stripes supposed to be, and all this kind of stuff? They don't know.
13 colonies.
Right. They don't know.
Just like they used to say, because he was asking them what 4th of July, like what war was that attributed to, and most of them were saying the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I turned to myself. I said, "What war was 4th of July had to deal with?" He goes, "Revolutionary." I said, "Okay, thank
you." Yeah.
I was like,
and that's what I'm saying. We don't teach these things across the nation universally. So and that's why I say it leads to not that people can't think freely for themselves or make their own decisions, but it takes away from that national pride aspect. If you don't know enough about your own country, how do you develop pride in it? If you don't know what your national symbols are about. Just like there's so many misconceptions about the Statue of Liberty. What does it mean? What's it about? Where did it come from?
Right.
That's about all I can tell you. It was there when I came to the U.S.
It was a gift given by France.
Yeah.
And I think they have don't they have like a matching one in France? Like a
I don't know. I know first time I saw it, I was like, what the
Or it's
is
like a
that?
hand or something from it. I think they have like a piece of it or something on display. Let me see, Statue of Liberty in France.
I remember I'd never seen nothing like that. I just wonder what is that? What? We don't have statues in the Virgin Islands. Well, not then anyway. I don't know about now, but that's the first time I ever seen one of those.
Something of that size, you just say, huh?
Yeah, something like that at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they got
Except,
one.
You never
except for
seen.
except for on TV, so I started thinking Ultraman was actually real because I seen his statue.
No, I was thinking, I know you probably seen pictures of the Christ down in Brazil.
No, I'm from the Virgin Islands.
I know you're from the Virgin Islands, but you guys didn't
Yeah.
get any pictures of television that would show things in Brazil, and that's one of the biggest things down in Rio
Well,
de Janeiro.
TV was black and white then, and the one show I can remember from ever seeing on TV that still runs to this day, what was it, General Hospital?
It's a
The
smaller
stories.
version.
Yeah, the stories.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all the grown folks watched. You know what I'm saying, on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was basically an outside kid. I'm up at the beach. I'm up in fruit trees. I'm playing with somebody's animals in their farm. They calling my mama saying, please come get your son.
Yeah, Dusty, it's a smaller version in Paris. I knew that they had some kind of thing related to that.
But the first airport I ever flew into was in New York. And the car ride from the airport into Brooklyn, I saw the Statue of Liberty, and I was stunned. I was stuck.
Yeah, you came to the States as a teenager or as a small child?
As a child.
Oh, okay.
The first time I came in, I was about 9?
Oh, okay.
8, 9.
Later, Dusty. Yeah, I've seen the Statue of Liberty twice, but it was from far away. I didn't get to go look at it. It was really far away. Like, it looked really small from where I was at.
I actually been on top of the Twin Towers once. I had an uncle that worked in there before they got blown the hell up. And you could literally see Washington, D.C., Virginia from up there.
Yeah, the 100 what? How tall was that building? 110 stories? It's 105.
All that was like I just stepped into the world of TV when I came to the USA.
Yeah.
And then the new World Trade building, that one's 1,776 feet. For 1776.
Yeah. Last time I was in New York, I think it was 1967.
I do want to go to the 9/11 museum.
That's the last time you've been there?
1967, the last time I stepped foot in the city of New York City.
Oh, snap.
A long time ago.
Yeah. And that's why when they talk about playing bottle cap games and stuff, I learned that there. I was there for about 2 or 3 weeks, maybe, on our way to Canada.
I see Dre getting off the plane today. It still smells like ass. Wow. I've never been in the middle of New York City, but I always heard it has just this like smell to it.
Listen, if you coming into New York City from don't matter where, before you get into the city, you will see a big old cloud of smog hovering above the city.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like flying into LA. You see that smog when you come out from the desert.
Yeah, I'm talking about so you got the one. Is everybody in that movie smoking right now?
Has smog decreased over the years since they started doing all the emissions in California though?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we still have some of the worst air. That's what gets me is like, you know, when I grew up out here, Justin, we came back from Canada. I would say sunset, and you know, it wasn't, you couldn't see the actual sunset. It was just a orange haze when I grew up. Now, mind you, Kaiser Steel was in full production back then. So it was just a orange haze, dude. And you could, and I can say the air, if you're outside playing, I mean, heavily breathing playing, the air had a taste to it, like a metallic taste.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think much about it until when I went off to college in Utah. I was only gone 3 months and came back for that summer. Because I went to Utah in the spring, came back for that summer, and that's when I first really noticed it. And that was in 1980 that I ever really noticed a difference in the air quality. Because I'm a lot older, and like I said, when I was a little kid, like my wife was born and raised pretty much in Philadelphia. And she talks about how, as a little kid, humidity never fazed her. You know, no big deal. Now, as an adult, that humidity kick her behind. You know, because like I said, you don't notice it when you're a little kid. You're just glad to be outside playing, doing whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Like it don't even phase you.
Yeah, don't even phase you. Now you get older, you're like, whoa, wait a minute. Where all this extra heat come from? So like I say, you know, being out here in California as long as I have now, some almost 55 years I've been here in California. Yeah, there's a lot of things to become accustomed to, like the heat. When I travel back to other places, sometimes I'm like, man.
Yeah, there was a lot of cities I remember during COVID when a lot of these big cities were shut down all over the world. There was actually some of them where the smog had it was like the cleanest it had ever been because it was like that for like a year and a half.
Yeah, COVID was a big change. Because like I say, nobody was going to work. You know, it's one thing, you know, when you got factories put out so much, but like they all been saying all these years about the vehicles put out more smog than most of the factories that you may have in the area. When COVID hit, people had to realize, yeah, they're right. Because the skies were clearer than they ever been.
Yeah, there's barely any cars on the road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did you look up that Tesla diner I told you about yesterday?
Oh.
They opened a Tesla diner yesterday.
Oh no, hold on, let me look.
I remember you talking about it.
Yeah. That's it. Everybody's all excited because it looks, you know, it's like retro and futuristic at the same time, but nobody mentioned how good the food was.
Oh
well,
yeah,
guys,
kind of.
I'm gonna go down and catch a couple of ships.
I'm about to jump off, so
yeah, we're about to shut it down, Paul.
Okay.
You're a host, right, Justin? No, he's host because he came back.
Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and shut it down then, Paul.
Okay, I'm shutting her down now. Thanks for coming in, everybody.